karşılıyor. Meydancıya kadınlardan ibaret Slovenya ve Ukrayna komandaları çıktı.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to meet the teams from Slovenia and Ukraine.
Slovenya komandasını meydancıya davet ederek.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the players from Slovenia.
4 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 4, Diva Zolce.
12 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 12, Uta Shiva.
14 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 14, Ana Lubenovic.
Ve 22 numaralı oyuncu.
And number 22, Macho Bicic. Let's give it up for Slovenia.
Şimdi ise oyunun hakimlerini karşılayan.
Please welcome the referees for this game. Zlatki Zaranu from Romania and Elena Chernova from Russian Federation.
Hanımlar ve canımlar, indi ise diğer komanda, Ukrayna komandasını meydancıya davet ederek.
Please welcome the players from Ukraine.
8 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 8, Kristina Marko.
10 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 10, Olga Masnichenko.
13 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 13, Gano Rica.
Ve 15 numaralı oyuncu.
And number 15, Victoria Baku. Let's give it up for Ukraine.
Şimdi ise bu oyun için 3 teknik resmini takdim ediyoruz.
And other than the one blemish, the loss to Spain, Slovenia's played very well. They just did not have a good day that day against Spain, losing by 8. But other than that, they've pretty much had some easy wins. They beat Belgium in the round of 16, and they beat Switzerland 17-11 in the quarterfinals.
And that was the huge win for them, because Switzerland was showing a good understanding of 3-on-3 basketball, but in that quarterfinal, Slovenia was much better.
Yeah, the Swiss had a good tournament up until that point. If this is your first look at 3-on-3 basketball, there are some unique rules. First of all, as you can see, they play on a half court with one basket. Points made within the arc are worth 1 point. Points made outside that arc are 2 points. Slovenia, by the way, all 4 of their players ranked in the top 40 in the world as far as the individual rankings. And you see the 4 players for Ukraine. 3 players on the court, 1 substitute. It's a 12-second shot clock.
And remember that the substitutions can be done every time and as much as you want, but with dead ball.
All right, we're underway. Semi-final, Slovenia and Ukraine. And Ukraine, Zaritska with the 2-point shot to start things off. And they are up 2-0. I did say Ukraine, right? Okay. Ukraine up by 2. Just underway. The winner will play the winner of the other semifinal, Spain against Russia. That's coming up later today. Long shot by Matsko. No good. Rebound underneath. Taken away by Slovenia. Number 4 for Slovenia is Zdolsek. Number 12, Ziebert. Number 14, Lubinovic. Number 22, Pirsic. For Ukraine, number 8 is Matsko. Number 10, Maznichenko. Number 13, Zaretska. And number 15, Paziuk.
And it's going to be interesting how they fight into the paint, Zaritska and Pirsic. That's the biggest players from both teams. And let's see how they play from the outside.
3-0 Ukraine. We are early in the semifinal matchup. That one won't roll in for Lubinovic. Zaritska. And Zaritska will not get the shot off in time. That 12-second shot clock comes quickly.
And good defense from Slovenia, that they've been proving that they can press the ball and defend the one-on-one right.
Ukraine, 3 wins, no losses in the preliminary competition. And of course, they've won their first 2 tournament games. Slovenia, 2-1 in the prelims. And they have fared very well in the tournament as well. But right now they trail 4-0. 2-point shot in and out by Slovenia. And the rebound and the basket underneath by Ziebert. Ursa Ziebert, 21 years of age. She's the youngest player on the court. 2-point shot, no good. Down low. Lubinovic misses. Ukraine with the ball and the lead. Down low, Maznichenko. And it's a 5-1 game for Ukraine. Zdolsek off the glass, but it rolls out.
And Ukraine working better in the box out. So important in 3-on-3 basketball, have the control of the rebounds.
Interesting to note, as I said earlier, Slovenia has 4 players ranked in the top 40 in the world. And those 3-on-3 individual rankings compiled by FIBA can be found on their website, 3x3planet.com. Yet they are losing here by 4 points to a team from Ukraine that has no players ranked in the top 50.
That's why we were mentioning before that that's a big surprise that Ukraine is playing here the semifinal, but they are really doing an amazing job. They've been consistent. They didn't lose one game. They are averaging almost 18 points per game. So they found easy baskets.
Ukraine finished 9th in the 2014 European Championships. In those same games, Slovenia won silver, losing to Russia. 5-2, Ukraine up by 3, 6:40 to go. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded by Zdolsek. Lubinovic, back to Zdolsek. She drives, and it rolls in, 5-3, and Slovenia fighting back in this one, down by 2. And a whistle underneath.
And Ukraine is working more with the inside players than Slovenia. Zaritska and Maznichenko, they are trying to post up more often than Pirsic in this case from Slovenia.
That 2-point arc is 6.75 meters from the basket, approximately 22 feet away. Every basket made from beyond that arc worth 2. If it's within the arc like that shot there by Zdolsek, it's worth 1. And now it's a 1-point game. Ukraine coming back. Rebound, Matsko. Wide open is Zaritska. Back to Matsko. That shot's off, but Zaritska, it's the rebound and the basket.
Yeah, 2 rebounds in offense from Ukraine, and at the end you finish with a basket.
Back to a 2-point game. That shot was off by Zadolsek. 23rd ranked player in the world, missing on that one.
And Faritska playing well in the paint. As I said before, they are using this space and they are having more effectivity than Slovenia.
Zaritska, 29 years of age, averaging 18 points a game. That's one of the higher numbers that we've seen. Slovenia averaging 14 points in their wins.
And that's because they are so mobile. They never stop. They try inside, they try outside. They can shoot from everywhere. That's one of the keys of the 3-on-3 basketball. Play with speed.
Nice pass down low. Lubenovic puts it in. 9-5. Ukraine really battling here, and they've built a 4-point lead. The surprise in the women's draw, at least of the final four, Ukraine putting on a show right now, 9-5 over Slovenia.
And Masnichenko winning the battle inside every time with Ljubenovic. If they keep shooting from outside the arc, they have half game in their hands.
Well, Zieber just hit a two-pointer for Slovenia. It's 11-7. And down low, Lubenovic, and she was fouled. In fact, she was grabbed, so she'll go to the free throw line. For Ukraine, leading scorer right now is Zaritska. She has 4. Matsko has 3. Ziebert with 3 for Slovenia. (11-8). Ukraine on top. And a basket by Maznichenko. 23-year-old, youngest player for Ukraine. And we're more than halfway through the game. 4 minutes, 2 seconds to go. And Ukraine, in a surprise, leading Slovenia 12-8.
And Ukraine is using well the fouls. Remember that we have a team bonus. When they get to 7 fouls, the other team has 2 free throws. But they are being clever and they are stopping the Slovenians just before they shoot the ball. And it's 4 minutes to go, and they have this aspect of the game under control.
Ukraine with 3 fouls committed so far, 2 by Slovenia. 2-point shot put up by Slovenia, no good. Fight underneath, and a foul called. Persic got fouled underneath by Maznichenko.
And Slovenia needs more presence from these players, from Persic inside. She needs to produce more in offense and in defense. Slovenia needs her.
Ukraine's made 3 2-point shots in this game already. Only 1 for Slovenia. Ukraine shooting 50% from the field. That one in and out. Rebounded by Slovenia in the white. And a whistle down low, an offensive foul called against Masa Persic.
But that's what she has to do, try to fight inside. But till now, the Ukrainian post players, if we can talk like that in 3-on-3 basketball, they are being superior.
A long shot banked off the glass for 2 points by Maznichenko. She has 5 points. She is the leading scorer for Ukraine.
And she's versatile. She plays outside and inside. That's so good in 3-on-3 basketball. And now 1 basket for Slovenia.
Nice pass, and then a basket by Lubenovic. But another one by Ukraine.
They are on fire.
And they're leading by 7. If you win one of these semifinal games, you are guaranteed a medal. The winner, of course, goes on to the gold medal game. The loser would then play for bronze.
And maybe Slovenia should defend a little bit more aggressive and don't let the Ukrainians shoot that free, because they are hitting with a high percentage from outside the arc.
Ukraine up by 6 and 3 minutes away from possibly earning a medal here in Baku. Free throw is good. 17-10. This is a shocker. Zadolsek. It rolls in.
They are playing really well the pick and roll, the Ukrainians. Every time they are producing something, or a foul or a basket.
Mazzuchenko with that last basket. Two-pointer by Lubenovic. But Ukraine comes right back every time. They enter the Slovenia basket with a basket of their own every single time.
Yeah, they have good activity. They never stop. Offense, transition, defense, transition, offense, non-stop. Well done for the Ukrainians.
And don't look now, but they're only 2 points away from winning the game. Games go 10 minutes unless one of the teams reaches 21 points, and then it's over. So they're 1 2-point play away from moving on to the gold medal game. 19-14. Down low goes Ukraine, and there's point number 20. Mazzuchenko.
So much superior inside.
One more basket by Ukraine, and they win the game. 1:44 to go. At a steal by Slovenia. It's going to take a miracle now. They're down by 5. She moved her pivot foot. That should be a travel.
It should.
And 2-point shot, no good. And a foul underneath. It looked like Mazzuchenko was holding the arm of Persic underneath the basket.
We see this so often here in Baku. We've seen this action, especially with men holding each other, and then it's nobody's fault.
Yeah, they lock each other's arms up, and that's what we saw there under the basket, but the referees did call the foul. But Ukraine right now 1 point away from winning and pulling off the upset over Slovenia.
And how important is to shoot with high percentage when needed. Today Ukraine really well from outside the arc, and then with Masnichenko and Saritsa inside, they've been killing Slovenia.
Well, their shooting's been phenomenal. They are shooting 69% within the arc, and they have made 5 2-point shots. That one is off the mark. Slovenia down by 5, and they cannot afford to give up any more points. They're also running out of time. It's a 4-point game, down to the final minutes.
Well done.
A foul called. They're not in the bonus yet, so no free throws. Turnaround shot is good. And Ukraine is going on to the gold medal game. They win the game 21-16.
It was an easy game for them because they did everything fine. They play inside, producing a lot of points. They play outside, scoring with an amazing high percentage of shooting. They did everything perfect. Slovenia, I think they were in shock, like what's going on here? They've been more mobile, faster. They did every single thing better than the Slovenians, so they are really the team that deserves to fight for the gold medal here in Baku.
Well played game. They were hot from the very first shot they took. They made 5 2-pointers from beyond the arc, and from within the arc, they made 10 of 14 shots, 71%. You don't get better numbers than that. And so Slovenia just ran into a very hot team, and Ukraine's been hot for the past week. They've won every single game. They've won all 5 of their games, and they made this one look fairly easy.
Yeah, they are happy because really I think this is the biggest surprise. If you analyze the women competition before starting, I think they weren't into the favorite group, but really if you see them playing like today, they deserve to be in the final.
Well, if they play like they just played there, they may end up with a gold medal. It doesn't matter if they play Spain or Russia.
Oh, well. No, yeah, you're right. If they play like this, it's going to be an interesting game.
So coming up next now, it's going to be the men here on center court. Slovenia taking on Russia. You see the women's bracket. Ukraine moving on to the finals or the gold medal game. Spain and Russia coming up shortly. And Slovenia now, they have been bumped to the bronze medal game. So they still have a chance to leave Baku with a medal, but it's not going to be gold and it's not going to be silver. Coming up next, in a few moments, we'll have Slovenia and Russia men's semifinal action. Back at the basketball arena, we are listening to the introductions of the players as we get set for the men's semifinals in the men's 3-on-3 basketball tournament. This game featuring Slovenia and Russia. The other semifinal later on, it'll be Serbia and Spain. And you see Slovenia, they have not lost yet in Baku. They won all three of their preliminary games, had the best record in Pool A. Then they beat Switzerland in the first round of the tournament, 16-14, and then beat Greece 18-17 in the quarterfinals. So they have just barely squeaked by their first two tournament games, and here they are now in the semis, taking on Russia.
Please welcome the players from the Russian Federation. Number 1, Ilya Number 2, Alexander
Pavlov is the tallest player for Russia, 6'8", 2.02 meters. He's also their leading scorer at 6.6 points a game.
And number 4, Leopold Lakuti.
So there you go, the Russian Federation, they are set to take on Slovenia. And the men from Slovenia hoping for a better result than they just saw from the ladies as they were upset by Ukraine in a women's semifinal match. Both of these teams undefeated. I mentioned Slovenia going perfect. Same for Russia. They were undefeated in the preliminary round, finishing with the best record in Pool B. Then they beat Estonia in the first round of the tournament, and they beat the Czech Republic 21-18 in the quarterfinals. And so the winner of this game will play for the gold medal against the winner of Serbia-Spain.
1 minute until tip-off. 1 minute.
For Slovenia, number 7 is Erzin, number 8, Krajic, number 10, Jersin, and number 15, Tropin. It was Jersin who had the game-winning shot in overtime to help Slovenia beat Greece. For Russia, Alexandrov is number 1, number 2 is Pavlov, Kanigan is 3, Lagutin is 4. Lagutin was a last-minute addition to this team because of an injury. He has seen less playing time than his teammates.
And keep an eye on Ersen from Slovenia and Jersin and from Russia, Alexandrov and Pavlov.
All of those are some of the top individual players in the world in 3-on-3 basketball. So here we go, men's semifinals. Slovenia against Russia. Russia in the red, Slovenia in the white. And a whistle down low. And the ball out of bounds. Number 10 for Slovenia, Boris Jersin, 30 years of age. He's the youngest player on this Slovenia team. They average 36 years. And Krajcik stepped on the out of bounds line, so the ball goes to Russia. Driving and walking, traveling, Alexandrov. And another turnover.
And we could see a clear strategy. 3 players wide open, play one-on-one from the top of the key.
2-point shot, no good. Russia with the rebound.
Good defense. Jersen, he's really an amazing defender. He's showing that every single game here. He's so active, he moves fast.
He is the smallest player on the court, but he is quick. And as you say, really known for his defense and his clutch shooting. And we've played still less than a minute, and we're still looking for our first basket. Slovenia won silver at the 2014 FIBA 3-on-3 European Championships, but that was a completely different team representing the country. The ones that are here in Baku were selected because they actually did better than that 2014 team in a series of 3-on-3 events inside that country. So they got the call for Baku.
Yeah, that's why they are not here, Ovnik, Fingar or Srebot.
And you hear the shot clock go off. It's a 12-second shot clock. And Russia with back-to-back 2-point shots with a 4-0 lead. So after a slow start, we're starting to heat up a little bit. Down low they go. Kennigan makes it 5-0.
And I like because both teams, they play with a lot of space in order to make it easier, the one-on-one, or open up for a 2-pointer.
Look at Jersen down low. He's the shortest guy, yet he got the rebound and put it in.
But if you have activity, you grab a lot of rebounds.
Basket by Kennigan. Russia up by 5. And a steal by the Russians. Kennigan looking for someone to pass to. Nobody was open, so he just threw up a wild shot.
But as I said the other day, you just shot the ball because you have the chance to grab the rebound. So it's not like a mistake.
None of the Russians were moving, though. Nobody was trying to get open, which was a little bit of a surprise. They could see that their teammate was in trouble, but they did not find some open space.
And that's weird because they play without the ball amazing. They offer 2 passes, and yeah, you mentioned right. They didn't even go for the rebound, and I don't think we're gonna see this so often today.
Alexandrov takes a seat, and Leo Lagutin has checked into the ball game. He's number 4 for Russia, and the Russians with a 7-1 lead. But we've seen Slovenia come back before. That shot off the mark, but they get the rebound or the loose ball and put it in. Now you see that semicircle underneath the basket. One of the rules is that players cannot defend in that semicircle after a basket is made. You've got to give the other team a chance to get the ball out, because after every basket, you have to bring the ball beyond the 2-point arc. And that rule regarding the semicircle is there to help improve the flow and the pace of the game. We saw that in the Greece-Slovenia game when there was a technical foul called in overtime, called against Greece because they knocked the ball away. Sometimes teams will do that to get a little bit of a rest. The first time it's a warning, but the second time you do it, it's a technical foul.
Yeah, that's why they weren't clever, because they received already a warning. So they knew they would receive a technical foul, and that's why they lost the game.
Erzin just missed an easy layup down low. And Slovenia, typically one of the better shooting teams here in Baku, really struggling in the early going.
And that's because Russia is putting a lot of pressure with the defense. They really play good in offense. They move fast the ball, but in defense they are so active. So we expect here that Slovenia has little bit less percentage shooting from outside, or at least this is what the Russians want.
Free throw is no good and knocked out of bounds by Lagutin. Russia really has good balanced scoring among their top three players. Pavlov is averaging 6.6 points a game, Alexandrov 6.0, and Kanigan 5.6. All three of them can really shoot the ball. Layup will not fall for Jerson. And a foul called by Jerson near the free throw line.
And what you just mentioned, you can see from the way they play. And that's what makes them so difficult to defend, because anybody can score. Everybody creates, everybody can pass, everybody can shoot. It's a good team.
Very aggressive. When they get that ball, they waste no time, typically driving to the basket. Here goes Alexandrov, and he has pulled it down underneath. So he'll go to the free throw line. Slovenia's already committed 5 fouls in the game. Keep in mind, once you hit 7 fouls, the other team gets 2 free throws every single time. Once you've committed 10 fouls, the other team not only gets the 2 free throws, they keep the ball. So already 5 fouls committed by Slovenia. 2 more, and Russia will be in the bonus. So Slovenia, it's a double-edged sword. They're trailing by 5, and they've already committed 5 fouls. So this has not been a good start for the Slovenia team. But we saw them come back from behind against Greece and win in overtime. They're a gritty team. Jerson thought he was fouled, no call. Lagutin now drives, pulls it out, and he's fouled by Tropin.
And that's the 6th foul. So the next one, bonus.
And we're not even halfway through the game. Just under 6 minutes to go. That's going to be a big nemesis for Slovenia. Seen a lot of flopping in Baku, haven't we?
That's a basketball thing. I think in 5-on-5 basketball they're gonna change the rule and they're gonna start calling a lot of technical fouls.
LeBron James would be proud. Russia with a 5-point lead. They scored a couple early 2-pointers, and they have not looked back. And Slovenia has been frustrated.
And we're missing here Erten. He used to produce a lot of points and produce for their teammates. But today, from now, he's missing.
He typically, Erzin, will score about 8 points a game. That's his average. He has yet to get his first basket. This is a semifinal matchup. The winner goes on to the gold medal game. 2 undefeated teams meeting here in the semis. Russia surprisingly up by 7. And they're going to call Lugutin for a foul down low. Only the 3rd foul committed by Russia.
And it's interesting to see how Ersen is refusing to play a lot inside the paint. When we saw him in other games doing it with a lot of effectivity, but today not yet. Russian players, they are tough, they are big, they have weight. That's why maybe Slovenia is having problems to play their game inside.
Russia's had success in the 3-on-3 format. They won bronze at the 2014 3-on-3 World Championships. And a couple of these players, Alexandrov and Pavlov, were on that team that won bronze at the Worlds. So they're used to the pressure. They've won medals before. And if they win this game, they will earn a medal here in Baku, and it could be a gold. Slovenia, Erzin, still looking for his first basket. He's turned away. Lugutin for 2, no good. That has not been his shot this entire tournament. He's really struggled from beyond the arc.
Yeah, now first fall on Ersen. And as I said before, Slovenia needs him.
Lugutin takes himself out for Russia. So now they have their top 3 players back in. 2-point shot by Slovenia, no good. Slovenia has made only 2 of 15 shots in this game.
I give credit to the Russian defense because they are really doing their best.
And they're 0 for 5 beyond the 2-point line, which is a surprise because typically guys like Jersin and Erzin, especially Jersin, are very good from beyond the 2-point arc. 9-3. Slovenia needs to make a run. They now trail 10-3. Krajic draws the foul. 4:26 to go, and you're down by 7. If Slovenia's going to make a run, they need to start right now. Erzin in the paint. Draws the foul. Still, Russia has fouls to give.
Now Russia switch defense. That's why Slovenia tried to set the screen.
2-pointer by Krajic.
And people might think that there's no scouting here in 3-on-3 basketball, but it is. And players work with video. They study the opponents, and you can see here how they try to find the mismatch using the screens, because everybody switch in the screens, and they try to play with the weakest from the other team. So interesting to watch.
Kennigan, a 2-pointer, 12-5. He's been hot. He's got 5 points in the game. By the way, they do have coaches for these teams. They're just in the stands. They're not allowed on the sidelines. They want the players to be empowered, to call their own plays, call their own timeouts. So no coaches on the sidelines during the games. That was 2 big bodies bumping there.
And Russia slowing down a little bit the game. They are under control.
In the first women's semifinal, Ukraine beat Slovenia 21-16. Ukraine took an early lead and controlled it from the beginning. We're seeing the same thing here with Russia. They took a 4-0 lead, and they have been in complete control of this ball game. Boris Jersin drives, underhand scoop, no good. Knocked out of bounds by Tropin.
And one more time, great defense from Russia. If Ersen is not scoring, it's because they are doing something.
They're going to give the ball back to Slovenia. They say Russia knocked it out of bounds. I thought it was Tropin. Oris Jerson kisses it off the glass for the basket. Lagutin, he has not had that shot all tournament, and he keeps trying it.
He's a shooter. You know, shooters never refuse an open shot. It's like that.
And they're leaving him open because he hasn't made any. He's looking for his first point in this game. Only averaging 2 points a game. Another miss. And now a two-pointer for Slovenia. No good, and they are running out of time. 14-6. Approaching 3 minutes. Alexandrov tripped up. Jerson has the pass batted down. Jerson still has it. Down low. Erzin passed the ball off. And it got knocked out of bounds. And Russia will get the basketball. Or did they call a foul? They did call a foul, so Tropin will go to the free throw line.
And Russia is in bonus.
Both teams are in the bonus now. Slovenia's cleaned up their game as far as the number of fouls. Russia has caught up to them. So every time there's a foul from this point forward, we will see 2 free throws. Hannigan. He'll stop, shoot off the backboard, no good. And they're going to call a foul on Krejcic down low.
Yeah, good work. Trying to find space to rebound in offense.
Alexandrov got thrown to the ground.
And he helped the referee a little bit to call the foul.
I mentioned earlier, this is an older team for Slovenia. Erzin is 39, Tropin 38, Krejcic is 36. They're all older than the oldest player for Russia. Alexandrov is 33. Barring an incredible comeback by Slovenia, it appears that Russia is going to advance 16-7. They get their own rebound and a fresh shot clock. Alexandrov, his pass batted away. Lagutin, fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound Slovenia. Now they're fighting the clock as well. A two-pointer, and Krejcic missed everything. And that's kind of the way the whole game has gone for Slovenia. They just have been off.
Yeah, but I insist, because they have to shoot fast because of a great defense from Russia. In other games, they had little bit more time to shoot the ball. Not so much, but just to make the difference.
They are shooting 23% from the field. Rebound batted away. Hannigan kicks it out. Alexandrov for 2. That could just about seal it. 18-7. Russia 3 points away from winning the game with 21 points. 1:45 to go. Alexandrov has 5 points in the game. Hannigan 7, Pavlov 6. There's that balanced scoring we've been talking about. Whereas for Slovenia, typically it's Erzin scoring a majority of their points.
Yeah, but the good thing from Russia is that Alexandrov can defend. A player from outside, playing the one-on-one. A player from the inside, pushing and pressing him. So that's versatility, and that's one of the keys of this team. That each player can defend each player from the other team.
Did you see that last miss by Jerson? There he is. He looks completely frustrated. He was open. He jumped up, tried to bank it off the glass, and he missed the rim completely. He banked it too hard, too high,
That's the shot from the frustration.
And they're just off right now. That's a shot that we've seen Jerson make time and time again.
Yeah, he's been performing really well. But as I said, if you're a shooter, you're going to keep shooting. Like
Newton wide open. Finally gets his first basket. And now Russia is a point away from winning the game and moving on to the gold medal match. Kudos to Leo Lagutin. He's been trying and trying and trying, and he finally gets it.
Yeah, it's another mentality in 3-on-3 basketball. Never stop.
Under a minute to go. Russia has dominated this game. They go ahead and give the basket to Slovenia so they can get the ball back now. And they'll just take as much time as they can and then throw it up for a shot before the 12-second shot clock expires. A two-point shot, and Russia wins it easily, 22-8. What a performance by the Russians.
Yeah, that was a massive victory for them. They play really in defense. I think that was the key of the game. They play really well. They knew Ersen was the important player from Slovenia, and he couldn't even shoot the ball. So they did a great scouting. They have such a balanced team, and they show up today that they won the gold medal.
So the Russian Federation moving on to the finals, where they will play the winner of Serbia-Spain for gold, and Slovenia will play in the bronze medal match against the loser of Serbia and Spain. So, Russia, a dominant victory. They made 5 two-point shots. They took an early lead, and they never trailed. And Slovenia got in early foul trouble, and they just could not find their shooting touch. They shoot only 21% from the field. Russia easily 22-8 over Slovenia.
They are fun, spontaneous, and ladies, you have to admit, they are pretty good looking. I'm talking about R2NC's Marcus and Javid.
Well, that's the Russian Federation through to the final in the men's competition. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got another really big highlight prepared for you. At 18:45, at 6:45, you're going to see a big...
Federation.
James Park. It's time for another women's semi-final game. And this time we've got Spain against the Russian Federation. Yes, we do. Spain and Russia, the winner, will move on to play Slovenia, no, make it Ukraine, in the gold medal match. Earlier today, Ukraine beat Slovenia 21-16.
Maybe that was because that was the big surprise of the day, right? Ukraine did an amazing job. They won the semi-final with authority, and they deserve to play this final.
Yeah, they beat the surprise. They surprised Slovenia, beat the favorite, and Ukraine waits for the winner of this one, Spain and Russia.
And we could say that this is kind of another final because these two teams, they are really so strong. Yesterday we saw another big battle between Spain and Azerbaijan, two of the most powerful teams in this competition, and I think Spain is playing the toughest team in the competition. But if you want to fight for the gold, it doesn't matter if you beat the teams later or sooner.
Well, Spain hasn't lost yet. 3 wins, no losses in the preliminary round, and they won their first 2 tournament. Let's listen in for the introductions for the Russian Federation. So there you go, the 4 players for Russia. And in the preliminaries, Russia had 2 wins, 1 loss. They finished second in their pool. And in the tournament, they beat Netherlands 20-12 in the first round, and then Ireland 21-15 in the quarterfinals. They've had a little bit of an easier run in this tournament. Meanwhile, Spain, they took on Turkey, beat Turkey 11-5, and then that big struggle, that big game against the host nation, Azerbaijan. And in that game, Spain scored twice in the final 21 seconds to eliminate the host nation with a 19-17 victory. And you can see the winner of this game plays Ukraine for gold. After that game against Azerbaijan, one of the Spanish players, Vega Jimeno, she said, "I'm super happy. We're very proud of ourselves. And I love this kind of situation. I was happy to be booed by the crowd. That gave me even more motivation."
Oh, I can tell you that's Spanish style.
That's what happens when you're playing the host nation. You get booed. But she said that inspired her to play even harder. So here we go. Spain, Russia. For Spain, number 5, Montenegro. Number 8, Gomez. Number 11, Jimeno. Number 23, Zanoguera. For Russia, number 7 is Petroshina. Number 8, Vidmer. Number 9, Cherepanova. And number 18, Leshkovtseva. Spain is in the white. Russia in the red. And a 2-point shot by Spain, and they are on the board first. And a foul called underneath.
And that's a good way to start from the Spaniards. Yesterday, they showed that they can shoot from outside the arc. This team is designed to bring here specialists from 2 points, because it's so important to have a strength in this fundamental of the game.
Free throw is missed. Russia won silver at the FIBA 2014 World Championships, losing 15-8 to the U.S. in the finals, but they won gold in the European Championships, winning over Slovenia in the final. And two of those players on those medal-winning teams are here in Baku, Sharapanova and Leshkovtseva. So Russia's got some experience on their team. Spain, though, a pretty good team as well. And they have been on fire this entire tournament. And now a long shot by Gomez is good. 4-0 Spain. Starting to see a little bit of a pattern here in the semifinals. We keep seeing one team take a big lead at the beginning, and then the other team has had to play from behind the entire time and just can't seem to catch up. Let's see if this game ends up being a little closer.
I can tell Russia doesn't like teams who play with speed, with a lot of rhythm. That's what Spain is trying to do. And a big start with two-pointers. But Russia can score. They are so talented. 1 point for them.
Petrosino with the score. It's 4-1. These two teams actually met in the European Championships of 3-on-3 basketball. And Russia beat Spain in the pool phase of the 2014 championships. But these are different Spanish players representing their country right now. 4-1.
And I'm expecting Widmer to play more inside the paint, trying to play one-on-one, because she has a mismatch with almost every Spanish player. But Spain is not letting her do her game, at least at the moment.
Russia with the ball, and down low, Widmer fouled by Montenegro. Montenegro is 6 feet tall, 1.83 meters. And Widmer down low, 6'4", 1.92 meters. So they had the advantage there, and Widmer was fouled. But she misses the free throw. Rebound, Petrosino missed it, and Spain now controls. Montenegro. Gomez on the far side, throws up. She had to, that 12-second shot clock was running down. Good defense by Zenoguera. And Russia down low, and Zenoguera commits the foul. She pulled down Leshkovtseva from behind.
It's going to be a nice battle between these two players.
Anna Leshkovtseva, she is ranked 12th in the world among 3-on-3 women's basketball players, according to FIBA's individual rankings. 28 years old, averaging 6 points a game. Both of these teams have scored a lot of points in Baku. Russia averaging just under 20 points a game. And remember, they're only 20-minute games in length, or 10-minute games. Games are only 10 minutes long. And we have a jump ball, and the jump ball will go to the defense. In this case, it'll be Spain.
Yeah, and Aranchanovo gets hit in the face.
She might have gotten a knee from Chirapanova right in the noggin.
Things that happen because the space is not, I mean, this court is small, so we're gonna see this often.
For the most part, we have seen an injury-free tournament other than the bumps and bruises. The only major injury we saw came the other day in the quarterfinals when Emil Hamzayev of Azerbaijan went down with a high ankle sprain, and he ended up having to miss Azerbaijan's next game. In fact, Azerbaijan had to play the entire game with the same 3 players. They didn't have their 4th player to sub. And they ended up losing that game to Spain. A rebound and a putback by Gomez.
And she didn't need to get out because it was an offensive rebound.
And a block by Jimeno.
Jimeno is full of confidence after yesterday's game when she just shot from outside at the end of the game.
Five to 2, Spain on top here. Semi-final of the women's 3-on-3 basketball tournament. That shot well short by Vidmer. We saw this in the last game where Slovenia, the men, just were very cool, just could not make any shots. And right now, Russia struggling making some of their shots. Gomez down low, Zenagera could not put it in. Two-pointer by Russia, no good. They get the rebound, Vidmer, but it's stolen by Spain. Gomez drives, underhand scoop, no good. Rebound, Russia. Vidmer, Petrushina driving, and it goes 5 to 3.
If Russia starts to control the rebound, they're going to have chances to come back, and I think it's one of the keys of the game, the control of the rebound.
And that one drops for Gomez. 6 to 3 Spain, 6:07 to go.
She's an explosive player. It's difficult to defend her on the one-on-one. And she's going to try every time. And that was turnover. The Skocheva step on the sideline. You don't have so much room there.
No, there's not a lot of room between that two-point line and out of bounds. That arc, by the way, that two-point arc, 6.75 meters from the rim, 22 feet from the basket. You can see the battle going on underneath. Number 8, Tatiana Vidmer for Russia, is the tallest player on the court, 6'4", 1.92 meters. Basket and a foul for Jimeno. Vega Jimeno, 24 years of age. She's averaging 4.5 points a game, and that's a basket there for Spain. She has 3 points. Now in this game, a chance for number 4. And she makes it. Two-pointer, in and out by Petrushina. Jimeno, Zanogero. That shot was blocked by Montenegro. Shot clock was winding down on Spain. You really only have time for one drive to the basket. That's about it. It is 9 to 4, Spain by 5. Rebound taken by Vidmer, Russia. Cherepanova outside the circle, down low, and Vidmer banks it in.
Yes, Spain didn't know what to do with Vidmer in the pick and roll. And if you hesitate, they score.
One-on-one down low. And now she gets a little bit of help, but the ball will roll around on the rim and then go in.
That's how they have to play Russia. A lot of balls inside for Vidmer, and she plays the one-on-one or pass the ball. There's a lot of advantage there. On the other hand, Spain is going to try to play fast, open the space, open the court, and try to play fast.
Spain stepped out of bounds. Russia has the ball now. Cherepanova kicks it outside. Two-pointer is good. 9 to 8, and Russia has battled back. They have pulled within 1. Montenegro down low, battling with Cherepanova. Now here's Petrushina. She slips, gets it to her teammate, And they're calling a foul on Montenegro.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, too late, right?
Petroshina was on the ground.
Yeah.
And I guess Montenegro hit her in the leg or something. I have no idea. Either way, neither team in the bonus yet. 4 fouls committed by each side. And we now have a close semifinal game. The first women's game between Ukraine and Slovenia wasn't close, Ukraine winning it. And then the last men's game we had, Russia just clobbered Slovenia 22-8. Spain up by 1. Russia with the ball. That shot's no good. And a poorly thrown pass by Spain. Russia capitalizing as Petrushina ties the game.
Yeah, and Cherepanova been so active from Russia. She's the best player in this moment from them.
Gomez mugged underneath the basket. She was grabbed and thrown down by Petrushina, so Gomez will get a free throw.
That looked like rugby.
Who says the women aren't physical? Semifinals, 3-on-3 women's tournament. The winner will play Ukraine for gold. The loser plays Slovenia for the bronze. 3.5 minutes to go. Shot clock was winding down, and an air ball thrown up by Spain.
Because the ball didn't touch the rim, the time keep going. That's why it's shot clock violation.
And you might have seen that Zenoguera, the Spanish player, didn't even bother touching the ball. Once the clock went off, it didn't matter if she picked it up and shot. It was too late. We are all even at 9. Approaching 3 minutes. Zenoguera, who played her college basketball in the States at the University of Toledo, missed her last shot. And then Montenegro missed her shot. There you see Inma Zenoguera, 21 years old. She's the youngest player on the court. Just recently graduated from Toledo.
She's from Mallorca. And from now, it's an amazing game. A lot of intensity. Both teams, they are not scoring so much, but it's because the defense has been stronger than the offense.
Russia has 2 players ranked in the top 12 in the individual rankings worldwide. Cherepanova ranked number 9 in the world. Leshkovtseva ranked number 12. But right now, these 2 ladies, along with their teammates, finding themselves in a battle with Spain. Give Russia credit, though. They fell behind early for nothing, and they have battled back to tie the game at 9. Russia tries to go down low. Cherepanova could not hold on to the ball.
And that's exactly the same play that Spain did a few minutes ago.
Spain has shot only 4 2-pointers. They've made half of them. They're 2 for 4. Russia's only made 1 2-pointer in this game.
And good defense now from Arantxa Novo, the pick and roll. Really impressive.
Spain has really cooled off since starting the ball game hot. They're shooting 17% from within the arc. They've made 3 of only 18 shots from within the 2-point arc.
That's because Russia is in front. They are high, they are powerful. They knew that they would face this game like that.
Yeah, Russia's got the 2 tallest players, Tatiana Vidmer, number 8, and Maria Cherepanova, number 9. They're a tough team to post up against. Missed free throw by Spain. Spain 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Russia 1 for 3. It's a hot day in Baku. Wind is blowing a little bit. Sun is out. And we've got ourselves a semifinal matchup, and a good one, between Spain and the Russian Federation. Under 2.5 minutes to go. The steal by Petrushina. She throws up a two, no good. Rebounded Russia, and a foul underneath.
I think Spain is in bonus now, which is a trouble for them, because from now on Russia is gonna shoot 2 free throws every time they get a foul.
So Russia's in the bonus, and the next time Spain is able to get a foul called against them or for them, it'll be 7 for Russia as well. So each team right there at the edge. Spain has committed 7 fouls. Russia has committed 6. So basically every foul made by either side from this point forward will result in 2 free throws. 2:15 to go. We've been stuck at 9 for a while. Ball kicked outside. Petrushina throws it up. That one's no good. We haven't had a point in 2 minutes of action. Last point was scored at the 3:53 mark.
And you start feeling the pressure, both teams.
That one off the back of the rim. Russia controls. Sharapanova, top of the key, drives, spins, kicks it out to Vidmer. Vidmer for 2. No. Spain with the rebound.
Vega Jimeno. Oh, that was huge basket.
For the first time in 2.5 minutes, we get a basket. 10-9 Spain.
And score on Vidmer, like the way she did it, really, really impressive. But now Russia has the chance to score 2 points if they score the free throws.
Gomez and Jimeno each with 5 points for Spain. They've scored all of the Spanish points. Petrushina and Leshkovtseva each have 3 for Russia, 2 for Cherapanova, 1 by Vidmer. And Petrushina makes the shot. Russia up 11-10. Zenogera. 2-pointer, no good. Zenogera with the rebound. She throws up a wild shot. Loose ball recovered by Russia. Under a minute to go. Russia up by 1.
Defense from Spain. Now every possession counts, is available.
A medal is on the line. The winner moves on to the gold medal round. If you win this game, you know the worst you can do in Baku is go home with a silver.
And nobody used timeout yet. Let's see if they use it.
Jimeno has it blocked. And you see that height of Russia.
Spain possession.
Only 5 seconds on the shot clock, though. Cherapanova, 6'2", 1.88 meters. She is 27 years old. Hands on her knees. These players have got to be tired. 1 second to go, and the shot clock's going to expire.
Good defense.
So Russia's going to get the ball back. Just under 30 seconds left.
They're working good on defense, Russia.
By the way, the overtime rule in 3-on-3 basketball, if they go to overtime, it's the first team to score 2 points in the extra period.
Now Aranchanovo throwing the ball.
You're supposed to give the ball back to him, and Gomez threw it with a little authority at the feet.
She gave it back.
Yeah, she gave it back all right. Here we go, 25 seconds. Russia. Turnaround jump shot, no good. Rebound, Leshkovtseva to Cherapanova, no good. Cherpanova, her own rebound. Outside, Leshkovtseva. 8 seconds, and she loses it out of bounds.
She can't believe what she just did. The game was almost over for them. They had the victory in their hands, and yeah, she better ask for the timeout. She has to be devastated because she had the game right there.
They would have had to shoot the ball because the shot clock would have expired.
Yeah, 1 second maybe difference.
Right, but it was very close, and Leshkovtseva just dribbled it out of bounds. She took her eye off the ball, and typically basketball players, they can dribble the ball without ever looking at it, but that time Leshkovtseva might have hit a dead spot on the floor. We don't know, but bottom line is Spain will get the last shot. As you look at their coaches in the stands, they're one of the few coaches, Spain, where they're not in the front row. Every other coach we've seen has been in the front row. So here we go. Spain down by 1. 5 seconds to go. Down low. The shot is in by Montenegro. And we are going to overtime.
And they were clever because they knew that Russia couldn't foul, because if not, it would be two free throws. So they just went to tie the game and play the overtime and see what happened. If you pay attention, Russians kind of let them score.
And give Gomez credit, realizing she still had a couple seconds to pass the ball off, because some players might have panicked and tried to force a shot, and she was double covered when she got down there in the paint, but she found Montenegro wide open.
They're clever, Spanish team. They deserve this overtime.
So, first team to score 2 points will win in overtime.
And let's see possession for who? Spain or Russia? So important because it's only 2 points. Well, Russia's possession.
And there's no time on the clock. The shot clock, though, is still in use. 3 seconds on the shot clock. And now Spain with the turnover. Jimeno. Gomez driving baseline. She's open. Short shot. She missed it, but she followed up with her own rebound. 12-11. Russia, though, could win it with a 2-pointer, but they're going to drive.
Yeah, let her score. Now you have the last chance.
12 all. The next basket wins it. Jimeno. Montenegro cannot get the shot off in time. Good defense by Russia. And now the Russians get the ball back, and they'll have 12 seconds to get a shot off.
And it's better to start from this position. Spain, I don't think they're going to foul. So little advantage for Russia in the one-on-one.
Cherpanova drives and scores, and Russia is going on to the gold medal game.
Yeah. See how important is the bonus? Because Spain couldn't defend 100%. And Russia, they deserve to be in the final. They play with their strength, which are, they are higher, they are stronger, they are fast. They're going to play for the goal against Ukraine. And Spain did an amazing job, especially yesterday, as well today. And they need a couple of hours to recover, to bring the right mindset, because they're going to play for a medal here. So it's not like they're playing for nothing. They had to come back and try to bring the bronze medal to Spain.
Give Russia credit. They trailed 4-0, and they trailed 5-2, but they fight back, and the game goes to overtime because Spain fell behind by 1, and Spain scored with no time left. So nice comebacks by both sides, but it's Russia outscoring Spain 2-1 in the overtime. And so Russia advances to play for gold against Ukraine. They win it 13-12, And you'll see the brackets in just a second, but you'll see Russia advancing, and Ukraine will be their opponent. The winner of that game will win gold here in Baku at the European Games, and the loser of that game between Ukraine and Russian Federation will get silver. And Spain now, they'll play one more game against Slovenia for the bronze medal. Again, the final here, Russia over Spain in overtime, 12-11.
İndi ise meydancıya Serbiya komandasını davet ederek.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the players from Serbia.
And it's now time for a men's semifinal battle. Men's 3-on-3 basketball, and this should be a good one. Serbia, the gold medal favorite, taking on Spain.
Please welcome the referees for this game, Gianluca Mattioli from Italy and Alakbar Hasanov from Azerbaijan.
Hanımlar ve canaplar, indi ise diğer komanda İspanya komandasını meydancıya davet ederek.
Please welcome the players from Spain.
Bir numaralı oyuncu.
Number one, Jose Martin.
İki numaralı oyuncu.
Number two, Alejandro Yorga.
Üç numaralı oyuncu.
Number three, Sergio de la Fuente.
Ve dört numaralı oyuncu.
And number four, Juan Ratko.
And there are the Spanish players. You hear the introductions. Spain and Serbia. This is going to be a good one. As I said, Spain, a 2-1 record in the preliminaries. And in the tournament, they beat Italy 22-20 in the first round and then knocked off the host country, Azerbaijan, 17-14 in the quarterfinals. Russia waiting for the winner of this game. Serbia, they have the top 4 ranked players in the world. They are undefeated so far here in Baku. They were 3-0 in the preliminary round, best record in Pool C. And then in the playoffs, they've had 2 easy tournament wins. They beat Turkey 21-13, and then in the quarterfinals, they beat Lithuania 17-11. They're averaging just under 20 points a game. It doesn't get much better than that. Dusan Domovic Bullet is the number 1 ranked player in the world in men's 3-on-3 basketball. His teammate, Dejan Mestranovic, is number 2. Marko Savic is number 3. Marco Zadero is the number 4 ranked player in the world. So the top 4 players, they were just named there. For Spain, Nacho Martin, number 1. Perhaps one of the more popular players here in Baku. Alejandro Yorca, Sergio de la Fuente, and Juan Basco. Here we go again. The winner goes to the gold medal match to take on Russia. The loser will play Spain.
We'll play Slovenia.
Will play Slovenia for the bronze. And that ball thrown away by Nacho Martin. This Serbian team beat Spain in the pool phase of the 2014 European Championships 22-17. It was these 4 Serbs against a Spain team that featured Nacho Martin.
And the start of the game, we're going to see, I think, most of the time, Serbia trying to shoot from outside the arc. It's their strategy. Spain trying to avoid these shoots, or at least make them shoot with less percentage, and Spain trying to play inside the paint. But look, Serbia 2 of 2 out of the arc, and I'm sure Spain knew that and worked to avoid, but Serbia really, they are impressive.
Mostranovic with that last 2-pointer for Serbia, and the Serbs with a 4-0 lead. Another long 2-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Yorca. And he's fouled by Zadero.
And such a good start from the Serbians.
One minute in. Other than a 22-17 win over Greece in the preliminary round, Serbia hasn't been tested. They've been that good. They've won all 5 of their games. The only game that Spain has lost so far was in the preliminary round. Wide open shot by Domovic Bullet, pretty much known by the name just Bullet on the World Tour. In fact, his nickname for many is Mr. Bulletproof, and he has been bulletproof in this tournament. But Spain's only flaw so far here in Baku, they lost to Russia, their second game in the preliminary round, 19-16. And of course, Russia, one of the semifinalists here, so that's nothing to scoff at. But the Spaniards still looking for their first point, and we are a minute and a half in. Yorca for 2. It's good, and the lead has been cut in half. And an offensive foul called against Mastranovic. And he'll leave the game, and Bullet will come back in.
And that's typical from the Serbians. Fast substitutions in order to keep the game with strength, with fastness.
Keep those legs fresh.
Yeah.
Spain now with a chance to tie. Down low they go. De La Fuente. No good. Martin with the rebound. Throws it up. Wow. It went in. 4-3. Nice off-balance shot by Nacho Martin. Big star in Spain. He's played on the 5-on-5 national team. Plays professionally in Madrid.
And that's what Spain is trying to find, playing next to the basket, and they're trying to avoid this. The 2-pointers from Serbia, they are too good. They already scored 3, and I have to insist, it's so difficult to score outdoor, but they are averaging like 6-7 2-pointers a game, which is really impressive.
A look at big Juan Vasco, 31 years of age. He has the ball now. battling Mastranovic. Vasco just forced his way down low to the basket, used his size, and he threw a little bit of a moving screen there.
That's what they have to do. Use this strength. Vasco in the low post.
He went to the top of the key, Vasco. Watch him right there. He actually he bowled over two guys. And the referee's having a conversation now with the players saying, hey, let's keep it clean.
They're playing clean.
We knew we'd see a physical game. And Bullet is going to be called for a travel. He lost his balance. He thought he got pushed. There was no call. He comes out, and Savage now coming in.
And Spain has to keep the defense like that, like strong and make the things difficult for the Serbians.
Serbia, in 3 of their 5 games, they've reached 21 points before the 10 minutes was up. So I'd be surprised if we play the entire 10 minutes. They score fast and furious. They're averaging, as I said earlier, 20 points a game. Spain, not too shabby. They're averaging 19 points a game. So you are looking at 2 of the higher scoring teams here in Baku. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock. Martin let it fly. No good. Rebound down low by De La Fuente, and he puts it in. And Spain's keeping with the Serbs. Serbia getting its own rebound. Savage from 2-point land, no good. And it goes out. And you saw there a chance De La Fuente could have grabbed the ball. It was going to be Spain's ball anyway. But if you let it go out of bounds, yeah, you have a few seconds to rest. Because you just don't have any time to rest. There's no transition game. It's offense, and immediately you're on defense, and immediately you're back on offense. And a basket down low by Juan Vasco.
And Spain insisting, trying to put the ball in the paint. They are heavy inside. Serbia is better from the outside, Spain inside. And I think this is going to be the game today.
First foul shot of the game, and Vasco puts it in, and Spain has its first lead of the afternoon. Ball knocked out of bounds, and it's going to Spain. Or it's going to Serbia. He said it was out on White. I thought he was going to give it to White, the referee. Down low. They kick it back outside. Savage with the 2.
The helps, if they have to make long helps, Serbia is going to kill them from the outside.
De La Fuente comes back with the layup. Down low, Savage, or check that. That was Bullet down low. We make it to 21 points before you know it. 10-9, Serbia with a 1-point lead. Serbia 4 for 9 from beyond the 2-point arc. Spain has made only 1 2-point shot so far, but they've been very good down low. 6 for 10 from down in the paint.
That's what they are trying to find.
And Yorka bounced it off his foot. Serbia takes over, 5.5 minutes to go. Up by a point, 10-9. Bullet. Can't get it to drop.
Well read from the Serbians. Bullet in front of Juan Vasco playing the one-on-one, face-to-face. He had advantage.
Dominic Bullet, Savage, and Zadero, all childhood friends. Grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing together for a long time. Shot missed there by Bullet, but he gets his own rebound. He drives, and that was knocked out by Martin. It appeared that one was going to go down through the net, and Martin called for the goaltending. No question about it. 11-9 Serbia. Here's Martin. Punched away. And Serbia with the steal. Marko Savic. Bullet. Near the free throw line. That one's well short. And Spain's going to get the ball. (11-9) Serbia, under 5 minutes to go. Semifinals of the men's 3-on-3 tournament. Time running down on the shot clock. And Yorka puts it in from long distance. Marko Savic missing. Martin with the rebound. Here's Yorka. The pass and the foul.
That's the play of the game. He scores from his house in Spain. Did you see that?
He was practically out of bounds. De La Fuente got fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. De La Fuente, a well-known street ball player in Spain. He won the Red Bull King of the Rock one-on-one tournament recently there in Spain. And he misses the free throw. So we're all even at 11. Savic wide open. He's going to take the shot, and he misses. Battle underneath. Won by Spain. And the lay-in off the glass by Martin. Sounds like they got Marko Savic underneath for a foul. And you see him battling De La Fuente. And De La Fuente got the worst of that one. Little elbow by Savic.
An amazing reaction from Spain. In less than 30 seconds, they were behind. And that's the good thing from 3-on-3 basketball. Everything can happen.
I'll tell you what, Serbia's already committed 6 fouls, Spain only 2. So Serbia, every foul they commit from now on will result in 2 free throws for Spain. That's huge. Because now, every time Spain drives to the basket, Serbia's going to have that in the back of their mind, that they can't foul or it's an automatic 2 free throws.
That's why they were playing lots from the inside, trying to play down low and make the Serbs have fouls. So that was so clever from Spain. And now they have the chance.
13-11, Spain looking to knock off the gold medal favorites. Serbia has been the most confident team here in Baku. They've been the most confident team I've seen in any sport anywhere, saying, listen, it's our gold medal to lose. And bullet goes down. Foul called on Spain, obviously. That is a big boy, Juan Basco. And I'm not sure if Domovic Bullet was trying to sell it, or it appears that he may have been injured slightly. Basco by far the largest player out there, not necessarily the tallest at 6'6", 1.99 meters. He's tied for the 3rd tallest on the floor, but I will say he's the biggest.
No doubt.
Mastrolovic throws up a shot, no good, but he drew the foul from Yorka. Serbia, the runner-ups at the 2014 3-on-3 World Championship. They are the European champs, but they were upset in the finals of the World Championship by Qatar. Looking to redeem themselves here and take home a gold. And a nice try by Basco. His arm was all locked up. He had only one free arm, and he almost put the shot in.
And he was yelling because he knew he had the chance to make 3 points out of this play. I'm telling you, he's so clever. He's perfect to play 3-on-3.
He's only shot 25% from the free throw line in Baku, and he misses there. Spain 2 for 5 from the free throw line. At Basco, misses them both. Bullet, Savage now. Look at that contact. No whistle. Savage gets the loose ball and puts it in. Yorka, no good. Grabs his own rebound. He'll put it up again. No good. We are tied at 13. 3:15 to go. Savage down low. Mastranovic out to Bullet. Bullet missing.
And now Serbia so good in offense, moving the ball. It didn't go in, but they are getting into the rhythm.
You could hear a loud no by De La Fuente underneath. They called him for a foul. And no is no in any language. He obviously did not agree with the call.
Tough job for the referees.
Especially among two rivals like these two teams. Savage appears to be hurt, grabbing his shoulder. Nacho Martin said yesterday, after their quarterfinal win, when they knew they were going to play Serbia, Nacho Martin said, I used to like them. Now I hate them. I just want to beat them. They beat us last summer, and I want revenge. That was Nacho Martin talking about Serbia. So there's no love lost between these two sides. Exactly 3 minutes to go. And we are no closer to deciding a winner than we were when we started the game. Marcos Savage appears to be okay after grabbing his shoulder, and he gets the basket and the foul. It will only be one free throw, as Serbia is not in the bonus just yet. But a nice job leaning in and drawing the foul. So a chance to complete the two-point play. And it's in and out. But Serbia has a 1-point lead. De La Fuente. De La Fuente and Zadero battling. De La Fuente banks it in.
Well done. One more time, playing inside. This is the chance the Spain has. They are playing clever.
He had a 3-inch height advantage over Zadero.
That's good strategy. That's why the game is tight. And Serbians are upset. I don't know if this is good or bad.
Marco Savage, spin move, kicks it outside. Two-pointer is good. Mastranovic, or as some like to call him in 3-on-3 basketball, the maestro with the two-pointer.
Yeah, he's a maestro. That's right.
A miss by Basco. Rebound, though. Put back in by De La Fuente. 16-15 Serbia. Approaching 2 minutes. No maestro there. Mastranovic missed it. Nacho Martin, a little too hard off the glass. Mastranovic to Bullet. Number 1 ranked player in the world. Drives, spins, puts it up, no good. Rebound Spain. 143 and counting. Semi-final game. The winner plays for gold. The loser goes to the bronze medal game. 5 on the shot clock. Savage in and out. Martin. De La Fuente. Back to the basket. Lays it in.
That's right. One more time. Down low, Spain. A good rebound now from Juan Basco.
Open shot by Martin. No good. Loose ball. Controlled by Serbia. And Savage stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, sometimes you step back when you try to impulse to drive to the basket. and as we said before, there's no room. So Savic step on the sideline, and it's so interesting the strategies. Serbia with the 2-pointers and Spain over and over again trying to play inside.
Both players with bumps and bruises. This has been a physical game. Serbia called the timeout. As we see some of the highlights from the action from this game so far, it's gone back and forth.
Gentlemen, we're inviting you not to leave the arena after this game. We will have a huge slam dunk contest down there on field of play 1.
This is just a fast and furious game. 3-on-3 basketball, and FIBA hoping to get it added to the 2020 Olympic Games in Tokyo. Growing in popularity by the day. Down to the final minute, we are tied. What a pass! Yorka lays it in.
I told you Juan Vasco is the cleverest player ever.
And Spain up by a point and with the basketball. Yorka drives, stops, shoots. It's good. And Spain by 2. Down to 33 seconds. And Spain steals the ball. Yorka now. 25 seconds to go in the game. 5 on the shot clock. Yorka's going to put it up. No good. Rebound Savic. And it's stolen by Basco. And now Serbia is in a lot of trouble. Spain using the clock. Yorka for 2. No good. Rebound Martin. And that will do it. 19-16, and the game is over, and Serbia will not play for gold.
Impressive last 30 seconds from Spain. They did every single thing right, starting with the magic pass from Juan Vasco. That was, I'm speechless. And after that, they really amazing rebound. I can speak. I'm sorry.
No, you're right.
I'm impressed.
Basco with the behind-the-back pass, and they got that basket, and then a couple turnovers by Serbia, and you could see no love lost between the two teams as Bullet has a few choice words for Spain.
But this game is for clever people, and I was mentioning before, Spain has Nacho Martin, De La Fuente, Yorka, but Juan Vasco, this guy, and it's the funny thing is like in 5-on-5 he plays in low division, but here in 3-on-3 he's the perfect player.
Well, Spain held Serbia to their lowest point total here in Baku, 16 points, and Spain will advance to the gold medal match against Russia. And so Serbia will still have a chance to win a medal, but it would be bronze if they can beat Slovenia in the bronze medal match. What a game. Spain wins by scoring 3 points in the final 56 seconds. Leading scorer for Spain, Yorka and De La Fuente each had 6. Martin 4. Leading scorer for Serbia was Mastrinovic with 7. Domovic Bullet had 5. Spain wins 18-16. They'll take on the Russian Federation for gold in men's 3-on-3 basketball.
Biraz sabırlı olun, her şeye geçmeyin çünkü 20 dakikadan sonra Orlando muhteşem bir şov olacak. Neçə gündür bizə bu şovu nümayiş elətdirirlər və bugün nəhayət ki finalına gəlib yetişdik.
So see you then.
Hanımlar ve cenaplar, en kısa zaman ərzində meydançada bürünc medal uğrunda mübarizədə qadınlardan ibarət Slovenya ve İspanya komandalarını görəcəksiniz.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to meet the teams for the women's bronze medal game. Slovenia
versus Serbia,
and
and then it's the gold medal games. For the women, Ukraine against Russia for the gold, and for the men, it's going to be Spain taking on Russia. So the Russians going for gold in both men's and women's 3-on-3 basketball. It is 32 degrees, the wind 19 kilometers, so there's some wind. It is very, very warm, and so these players playing on the outdoor courts at center court here are battling the heat and the wind. And our first game, the bronze medal match, women, Slovenia versus Spain. Let's meet the players.
number 4, Jiva Zulce. Number 12, Ucha Jiva. Number 14, Anna Ljubenovic. And number 22, Macho Picic. Let's hear that for Slovenia.
İndi ise oyunun hakimlerini karşılayın.
Please welcome the referees for this game. Gianluca Mattioli from Italy and Yegor Mitrofanski from Estonia.
Hanımlar ve cenaplar, indi ise diğer komanda İspanya komandasını karşılayın.
Please welcome the players from Spain.
5 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 5, Rica. Marino.
8 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 8, Romania. Romania.
11 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 11, Rica. Himeno.
Ve 23 numaralı oyuncu.
And number 23, Immaculada Salvador. Let's hear it for Spain.
So there they are, the players for both Slovenia and Spain. Slovenia in the white, Spain in the red. The Spanish ladies lost to Russia 13-12 in the semifinals after going undefeated all along here in Baku. They were 3-0 in the preliminaries, won their first 2 tournament games before struggling against Russia's great defense. Slovenia, they lost 21-16 to Ukraine in the semifinals. They were 2-1 in the preliminaries, won their first 2 tournament games before losing to the surprise team here in the Final Four, Ukraine. So Slovenia versus Spain for the bronze medal. Number 4 for Slovenia, Zadolsek. She's their leading scorer at 4.7 points a game. Number 12, Zibert. Number 14, Ljubenovic. And number 22 is Pirsic. They have 4 of the top individual 3-on-3 players in the world. For Spain, number 5 is Montenegro. Number 8 is Gomez. Number 11, Jimeno. And number 23, Zanoguera. The leading scorer in this tournament has been Jimeno. She is averaging 4.5 points a game. So we are underway. It's the bronze medal game. The winner takes home a medal, and the loser ends up in 4th place. Zanoguera, jump shot, no good, wide to the right. Rebounded by Zibert. Remember, points inside the arc are worth 1. Points from outside the arc, what is typically the 3-point line in the full court game, are worth 2. And the first point goes to Slovenia. And now backing in and banking it in is Gomez. And we're tied at 1. That shot off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by Spain. Zanoguera on the far side. Dribbles, penetrates, puts it up, and it rolls in. She was held scoreless in the loss to Russia in the semis, so good to see her get on the scoreboard.
And these two teams, they play already in the pool. Spain won that game 10-18. So now we are expecting from the Spanish team a good performance. And both teams, they have to come back because they lost semi-final. And this is about having the best mentality to fight for the bronze medal.
Zanoguera with another basket, and Spain has made 3 of their first 4 shots. A very good start for the Spanish team.
And we could see in the stands the men's Spanish team cheering and supporting the women.
They will play later on in this session for a gold medal, the Spanish men. They'll take on Russia. That's going to be a good one. Spain upsetting Serbia in the semifinals. So Dolcek is at the free throw line, averaging 4.7 points a game. She's 5'9", 1.75 in meters. They get their own rebound. Siebert down low, and now they kick it outside. The 2-point shot is good. So Dolcek with the 2-pointer. And we're even at 3. And we had a push down low.
And we see both teams playing wide open, but with a player inside in the paint, playing low post. That's a good strategy. It worked for Slovenia. And now Spain trying the same.
3-3, 8 minutes to go. And down low, the basket by Montenegro. The 32-year-old is on the scoreboard. 4-3 Spain. Remember, games are 10 minutes long unless one of the teams gets to 21, in which case you would automatically win. The semifinals were very physical, both the men and the women, and we're already seeing a pretty physical game here as they battle for the bronze. Piersic underneath and got hit from behind, so she'll go to the line. The number 13 player in the world on 3-on-3 women's basketball drains the free throw, and we are level at 4.
And that was clever to play one-on-one, face-to-face. Jimeno in front of Piersic. She had a little bit of advantage, and she forced the foul. And we saw it so important to make the other team get into the bonus for later on.
Montenegro and Jimeno for Spain play for the same club in that country, so they're very familiar with each other. Spain up 5-4, 7.5 minutes to go. That shot off the front of the rim, and a foul called against Siebert. She knocked over Gomez, and so Spain will have the ball at a 1-point lead. Remember, you get 6 fouls before the other team goes into the bonus, in which case they would get 2 free throws every time you foul them. And another foul called on the play there.
And from the moment, both teams playing inside, 2 players wide open. As I said, working a little bit better for Spain.
Number 4 is Dolcek. Misses. Rebound, Jimeno. Down low to Montenegro. Little turnaround. Puts it off the glass and in. And Spain has taken a 3-point lead.
Montenegro and Jimeno doing a great job in the paint. But now Ljubenovic showing her skills, shooting the ball.
First point of the game for Ljubenovic. And an easy basket. No, it did not roll in. As Jimeno fell down, would have been an easy basket underneath, but the ball rolled off the rim. A break there for Spain, and then they score to take a 9-5 lead. Siebert, turnaround jumper, misses everything.
But it was shot clock violation.
You only have 12 seconds before that shot clock goes off, and that shot clock begins as soon as the previous basket is made, or once you get the ball. So you may grab the ball as a rebound. You still got to get out beyond the arc before you can penetrate offensively. By the time you get to the arc, you may only have about 8 seconds to go. 9-5, and Spain with the steal. Down low they go. Montenegro from the paint. It's good. And Spain up by 5. So Dulcik drives, now hits it out to Siebert. Her shot no good. And a foul underneath. I believe they got Gomez.
Yeah, Ranchanovo trying to box out Pirsic, which is difficult because big difference of height between these two players. And the good thing from Spain is that the players who play in the paint, they can shoot from the outside so well. That gives them a lot of strategies and different ways to attack.
Pirsic underneath was triple teamed. She had 3 red jerseys right around her. They call the foul on Spain. And now a 2-point shot by Siebert. And it's good. It's 10-7. She's only been shooting 20% from beyond the arc, but she made that shot. And now Jimeno comes back with her own 2-point shot.
Nice response from the Spanish.
12-7. Spain, again, their only blemish, losing to Russia earlier today in the semifinals by 1 point. A game that they could have won, but they really struggled with their shooting. And the 12 points, not quite a tournament low. They actually scored 11 points in the first round win over Turkey, winning that game, though, 11-5. But you're not going to win a whole lot of games scoring only 12 points.
Especially if you play Russia.
Yes. Spain in the paint.
Wow.
And it's 13-7. They have not been able to stop Jimeno. She is the leading scorer for Spain. She had 5 in the loss to Russia. And a foul now underneath. Again, Pirsic getting the ball underneath, and as soon as she gets it, she's got 3 red jerseys around her. You see Jimeno getting some help from her teammates. Fifth foul committed by Spain. They'll get 1 more before Slovenia is in the bonus. Spain up with a 6-point lead. That shot no good. Rebound Spain. Loose ball. Still loose. Zanogera has it. And a player on the ground. That's Pirsic. So they blow the whistle. And let's hope she's okay. You'll see the scrum on the floor. It looked like she actually got hit from behind by Zanogera. Looked like an accident. I'm not sure if she got hit in the face or got an elbow, but you see her in the background falling down and grabbing the right side of her head. Again, this is the bronze medal game, so the last game for these two teams. The winner will participate in the medal ceremony later tonight, and the loser will finish in fourth place. And Piersic is going to come out of the game.
She needs a little bit of rest, and for sure she will come back. Before we saw Vega Jimeno, we assumed talking to Ana Junyé, the Spanish national coach, because they are in the stands. They are not allowed to be in the bench, but they can coach the teams from the stands.
Jimeno has the shot blocked. Spain still has it. They're not going to get the shot off in time. 12-second shot clock expired. Spain in the red and yellow. Slovenia in the white with the blue trim. A gold medal or a bronze medal on the line. The gold medal game coming up later in the session will feature Slovenia or Ukraine against Russia.
Now, one more substitution in Spain. Remember that you can make as many as you want, always with that ball.
Zanoguera in, Gomez out. Missed shot by Spain. Jimeno with 6 points. She leads Spain in scoring. Sadolsek with 3. She leads Slovenia, although Lubinovic just scored her second point. And a foul, no basket. Zanoguera was held from behind.
And from now, Spain using well their strength, which are mobility and playing well inside. This is what they are doing all the time, especially with Jimeno and Monti. One more time, one basket for Jimeno.
The 24-year-old has been dominant under the basket there, posting up against Slovenia. We saw that in the loss to Russia. 14-8. Slovenia fell behind early, and they've been playing catch-up ever since. Down to 3 minutes. Sadolsek, no good, it's long. And again, you see a lot of players tied up underneath.
And one more time, Jimeno against Solsek.
Sadolsek was able to knock it away. The shot not in time. And they are going to count that basket.
You better shut it. And
everybody stopped playing except Zanoguera.
Except the clever one.
15-9. Turnaround shot, no good. Both teams starting to look tired. They didn't play that long ago in the semifinal. This is the 7th game played by both of these teams. 7 games in 4 days. This is the final day of the 3-on-3 basketball in Baku.
And one more time, Jimeno being superior in the paint.
She has 7 points.
So keep playing the same way. If they don't defend her or try to help her. So that's why Slovenia asked for the timeout.
You can see how quickly this game goes. We're down to 1:47. There have not been a whole lot of fouls. And as a result, the clock has been running. And now Spain is in control. I mean, they are up with a good lead at 1:47 to go. Slovenia is going to need a huge comeback.
And you could see a good coaching from Ana Junyé. In this game, Arantxa Novo played less than in other games. With Russia, they use her more because they need to play faster, and now they need more power inside. So it's been interesting what the Spanish coaches have been doing here.
1:45. Slovenia needs a couple 2-point shots. They've made 2 so far. They're 2 for 9 from beyond the arc. Spain's only shot 2 times from beyond the 2-point line. They've made them both. Every other time, they pretty much go down low to Jimeno. Here's a 2-point try. And they are 3 for 3 from beyond the 2-point line. 18-9, and Spain is going to end up with a medal here in Baku. 18-9. If they get to 21, the game will be over. Time expires on Slovenia. They are just out of sorts right now.
Spain playing so focused, so into the game. They came here to fight for a medal, and it was a pity the game against Russia because they had really a great level, and they are proving it now.
It's got to be tough on both teams because just within an hour ago, they were playing for the chance to go to the gold medal game, and they lost, and now they have to regroup and come back and play again. Spain has obviously rebounded a lot better than Slovenia.
And shooting from outside and reading better the game, and that's the right mentality. You know that this 3-on-3 format, you have to play more than once during a day, and you have to keep trying.
You saw some of the Spanish men. They'll be playing soon for gold. And that one stays up near the rim, stuck between the rim and the backboard. You don't see that every day. That's a turnover. It goes to Spain. 18-9. Montenegro will take a seat. Gomez comes in, and Spain is 55 seconds away from a bronze medal. Jimeno will take a 2-pointer. She misses. Zadolcic across court. Lubenovic, no good. Rebound Spain, down to 35 seconds.
Spain slowing down the game.
Right now, the clock is their ally. And Gomez with the spin and the basket, 19-9. An impressive performance by the Spanish women. And they are approaching now 10 seconds. They'll have to take one more shot. And Gomez will throw it up. And that's going to be all as we are down to the final second. The horn sounds, and Spain has won a bronze medal in 3-on-3 women's basketball at the 2015 European Games.
They have to be so proud of what they achieved here in this tournament. They play with the toughest teams. For me, Spain, Russia, and Azerbaijan, the best teams in the competitions. Maybe, if I'm not fair, but maybe they should be playing for the gold. But this is 3-on-3 basketball. They lost against Russia. Now they prove that they are an amazing team. They have everything. They play really well inside. They shoot from the outside. They are versatile. They did an amazing job today.
Leading scorer for Spain was Jimeno. She had 8 points. Montenegro with 6. Zenoguera 3. Gomez with 2. For Slovenia, Zadolcic had 4. Ziebert 2. Lubenovic 2. And Pirsic only 1. And that's a surprise. Pirsic, one of the top 3-on-3 players in the world, but she was held in check, scoring only 1 point. A dominant performance by Spain. Congratulations to those ladies. They will be earning a medal, and we will see them later tonight in the awards ceremony. 19-9. Spain is going home with a bronze medal, a 10-point victory over Slovenia.
başlayan ve DJ'yle beraber Rex edirik. Marcus, necə Rex edəcək?
Yeah, hit us with some tunes, DJ Ray, come on! And yeah, who are you invited to dance with us?
Biraz ses verək.
Is Javid dancing? I think Javid is dancing.
Oh Marcus! Yeah! Ve bu bugünün kahramanlarından biri Genç ve Marcus.
Who's next? Who's next?
Marcus Rex ettiği anda ben belirtmek istedim ki 3 oyunumuz kalır. 2 kızıl medal uğrunda mübarizələr gelecek. Birazdan başlayacak bunun anlamısı.
This is your last chance. One more dance.
Hanımlar ve canablar, birinci medal uğrunda kişilerden ibaret.
Welcome back to the basketball arena here in Baku, 2015 European Games. Time for the bronze medal game for the men. And this game features Slovenia against Serbia. Slovenia lost 21-8 to Russia in the semifinals. And Serbia lost to Spain in a thriller, 19-16 in the semifinals. For Serbia, their first loss since coming to Baku. They were perfect in the prelims. They won their first 2 tournament games, and then they lost to Spain. Serbia was a gold medal favorite coming in. Now they're going to have to settle for bronze, but to do that, they have to beat Slovenia. Let's meet the players.
7 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 7, Yuri.
8 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 8, Dario Grić.
10 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 10, Boris Yercin.
Ve 15 numaralı oyuncu.
And number 15, Uroš Tropa. Let's give it up for Slovenia.
Hanımlar ve canablar, şimdi ise oyunun hakimlerini karşılıyor.
Please welcome the referees for this game. Albatana from Azerbaijan, and Ramon Perandi from Estonia.
İndi ise diğer komanda Serbiya komandasını karşılıyor.
Please welcome the players from Serbia.
8 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 8, Dejan Majstorovic.
11 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 11, Dusan Tovic Bulut.
13 numaralı oyuncu.
Number 13, Marco Zero.
Ve 17 numaralı oyuncu.
And number 17, Marco Savic.
So there is the Serbian team. Obviously, great disappointment by these four. They were expecting to play for gold. In fact, before the tournament, they were talking about how the gold medal would go through them. And that has not been the case as they got upset by Spain in the semifinals. So now they are hanging on, trying to win bronze. Slovenia, they would love to come away with the medal. We talked to Boris Jerson a couple days ago, and he liked his team's chances of winning a medal. And now here they are in the bronze medal game. Ironically, he was saying that it was Serbia that was going to be the favorite. He thought they might possibly win the gold. But instead of playing Serbia for gold, they're now playing Serbia for the bronze. So Serbia disappointed to be here. Slovenia more than happy to be here. Number 7 is Erzin. He's their leading scorer. Number 8, Krecic. 10 is Jerson. 15, Tropin. For Serbia, number 8, Mastranovic is their leading scorer at 7.5 points a game. Domovic Bullet is number 11. Zadero is 13. Savic is 17. Domovic Bullet, or to many in the 3-on-3 world, just goes by Bullet. He is the top-ranked 3-on-3 player in the world. Mr. Bulletproof to many.
And I think he get injured. That's what I think I saw in the presentation. I think he's not gonna play. Maybe I'm wrong, but looks like when he get hit in the shoulder, he get really in pain. And let's see, but I'm guessing, but I think.
Well, that was a very physical semifinal game that they played against Spain. So we'll see if his minutes are reduced, or as you say, he may not even come in, but we'll see. You don't have the luxury of having a lot of substitutes.
And the way Serbia plays, they need really the substitutions because they play high level with lot of intensity. So if he's not gonna play, it's gonna be a handicap for them.
And it would be quite a story if the Serbs left Baku without a medal at all. Serbia up 1-0. That shot by Slovenia is no good. Slovenia in the green, Serbia in the white. There's Marko Savic. They don't really have your traditional positions in 3-on-3 basketball, but if I were to give a position to Savic, I'd say he's more like the point guard on this team. He'll take it a lot at the top of the key. But then again, I think about it, and he's a shooting guard as well. You pretty much play every position in 3-on-3 basketball. So I guess I should try to put him into one box.
The most versatile you are, the better to play 3-on-3 basketball.
As we've talked about before, to play 3-on-3, you've got to be able to shoot, pass, and dribble. You've got to do it all. There's no place to hide. You can't be a one-dimensional player. The teams that we have seen in this tournament that had one-dimensional players, they didn't last very long. Here's Jerson, a chance to tie. He misses the free throw, but he gets his own rebound. And down low, Erzin, and he'll put it in.
We were missing Erzin in the semifinal. Now, if he has a good performance, Slovenia is gonna score a lot of points.
You may have noticed the referee giving a warning to Erzin. After a basket, you have to allow the other team the chance to clear the ball from underneath the basket in that semicircle. You cannot defend the players in the semicircle after a team scores. And the reason for that is to keep the game flowing and keep the pace high. The first time, the refs will give the players a warning, but after that, it's a technical. And Serbia up 3-1. And look how physical these two teams are. Maybe a little bit of a trip there on Zadero.
I thought we were playing soccer at the moment.
A little bit of soccer, a little bit of rugby. Football. Zadero makes it a 4-1 game. They gave him 2 free throws. And it's 5-1. Zadero only averaging 1 point a game, but he has 2 already here. And a steal by Jerson.
He's so fast in defense and in offense. You need one player like him. So good to have it in your team.
Well, Slovenia would love to have a good game here and try to forget that semifinal game against Russia. They could not score a basket against Russia. They really struggled against Russia's defense, and even when they had open shots, they were missing badly. They just were not into the game.
And look who is in the court. Domovic could get in, but just, I don't know, maybe Zero needed to drink water. It was just for 5 seconds.
He didn't stay in long at all. Basket by Zadero down low, so it looks like he's going to get a lot more playing time here in this bronze medal match. Jerson losing it, and the shot clock expires.
Good defense from Serbia. They are not just offensive players. They base their play in a good defense and then 2-point shooters.
The 8 points scored by Slovenia in the semifinals to Russia. Nice pass there and a basket. By far their lowest offensive output here in Baku. They just could not buy a basket, and they are off to the same slow start in this game. 7-1 Serbia. Serbia has played 3 games here in Baku in which they've scored at least 21 points. And if you score 21 points, you automatically win. Doesn't matter how much time is left on the clock. The game is over. That time, Jerson fouled as he was driving to the basket. He's 30 years old, averaging 3.5 points a game, and kind of as you say, he's the guy that makes this team tick. He's like their Energizer bunny. Always on the go, a lot of energy. 2-pointer, no good, goes out of bounds. And we are a quarter of the way through this game. Bronze medal game, Slovenia and Serbia going for the bronze at the European Games in Baku. Erzin, he was missing a lot of shots down low like that in the semifinal against Russia. He missed one there, but Slovenia able to get the basket. It's 7-2. Marko Savic does not get the roll. Jerson, and he's rebounding down low as well. He does it all. Erzin has really struggled, and they got to get the shot off. That will count if it goes. It's short. Rebound. A 2-pointer for Serbia, no good. Erzin with the rebound. And now he has it down low. Let's see if he can get on track. There he goes.
Yeah, Domovic Bullet is playing with one arm, which is not good for Serbia. But still, let's see.
Bullet fires away. We've noticed that on a lot of the two-pointers, he'll use that backboard. Your shooting percentages are generally lower when you're playing basketball outdoors. A little bit of wind, the heat obviously is a factor, and they're going to count the basket. It's a one-point basket and a free throw attempt. First point of the ball game for Marko Savic. A lot of these players for Serbia grew up together and have played together for a long time. Nine to 3. Steal by Slovenia. Down low. And the basket by Erzin. 9 to 4. Slovenia trying to get back into it. And a foul called on Jerson.
Yeah, and if Slovenia keep trying to play with Erzin and Jersin, passing the ball high post, low post, they're gonna find some advantage. And if they keep the game a little bit into the rhythm, they have the option. Because Serbia start like so good, but now they slow down a bit.
Here's Slovenia's issue. They've already committed 7 fouls. That means from this point forward, every single foul they commit, Serbia will get 2 free throws. And we still have 5 minutes and 44 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's a bad news for them.
Serbia only has 1 foul to give. They've committed 5 fouls so far. So both these teams will be in the bonus in a matter of no time. Serbia has opened up a 7-point lead, and now it's a 6-point lead on the 1-point shot by Slovenia. 2-point try is good by Mastrinovic. We told you in the last game, his nickname is the Maestro. And that time he lands a 2-pointer, 13 to 5. Mastrinovic with 6 points.
That's the typical one-on-one from Jersin. We've been seeing this during the whole competition.
He is so quick. Savic, his shot a little short. And they're going to call a foul, I believe, on Zadero. Let's see who they called it on. Chopin doesn't look too happy. Might have called it on Slovenia. 13 to 6, 5 minutes, 9 seconds to go. And remember, if you get 21 points before time expires, you automatically win, and Serbia is more than halfway there. And we still have plenty of game to go. They scored 22 in a win over Greece, 21 in a win over Turkey, 21 in a win over Italy. They are averaging 19 points a game. They are the highest scoring team here in Baku. And they are playing for bronze.
Yeah, but in the important game, when they need it, they scored 16.
Right, they scored 16 in the semifinal loss to Spain. They're getting closer and closer to leaving Baku with a medal, but it's not going to be the one they wanted. Jerson arguing about the foul call. Every foul, as we said earlier, I don't think there's any question that was a foul. I'm not sure why he's arguing. But as we talked about, every single foul from this point forward is going to be 2 free throws. In fact, it may be 2 free throws and possession of the ball goes back to Serbia, because that is 10 fouls now committed by Slovenia. Once you reach 10 fouls, the other team gets 2 free throws and they keep possession of the ball. One more. I think a technical might have been called on Jerson for the arguing. And Savage just puts him through the hoops. 17-6, and Serbia keeps the ball. They're 4 points away from winning it. Down low, reverse layup blocked. Serbia keeps it. 2-point shot, no good.
And I think maybe it's the first game that we see 10 fouls, right? That I don't know if we commented that rule before.
We might have had one, but it is rare.
And with 4 minutes 37 seconds to go, it's even...
This could set a record. They may end up with about 15 fouls before it's over with. Serbia just committed their 6th foul. So now, anytime they foul, Slovenia will go to the free throw line. The Serbs only 4 points away from winning. They have a commanding 10-point lead. Did I say they have an 8-point lead? The 2-point shot by Slovenia. 17-9.
And now 2 free throws and possession for Serbia.
At the free throw line, Serbia has already taken 10 foul shots. They are 8 for 10 at the line.
That's an indoor percentage.
Yes. We haven't seen anybody come close to that at the free throw line as far as all the teams. Seen a lot of misses.
No, they are the best shooting team for sure of the competition.
Mastranovic, 9 for 11 from the charity stripe. And they finally missed one. 9 for 12. But Serbia keeps the ball because Slovenia has committed 11 fouls. 2-point shot by Zadero, no good. Rebound, Jerson. That one's knocked out of bounds by Zadero. 4 minutes, 2 seconds to go. I think if they played this game out, Serbia would have scored like 30 points. They're an amazing 3-on-3 team. Look at Jerson fight. Draws the foul. Shortest player on the court by far, but he is leading the way for Slovenia. He'll get 2 shots. He makes them both. 7-point game. 18-11. Long 2-pointer, no good. The only thing that would allow Slovenia to get back in it is if Serbia just starts taking bad shots, thinking they've already won the game. They still need 3 points. There's it. Dribbling. Lays it in. 18-12. Savage. Mastranovic for 2. It's good. 20-12. Serbia needs 1 more basket to end the game. A 2-pointer for Slovenia. But there was a foul called down low. And so now, is that Mastranovic? Mastranovic, he makes this, the game's over. He does, and the game's over.
Yeah, it was an easy win for Serbia. I think they were upset after the semifinal, and they wanted to prove that they are an amazing team. They show that they can play excellent 3-on-3 basketball. They are really good from outside the arc, and They are one of the most powerful teams.
Well, it's not the color medal that Serbia was hoping for. It's going to be bronze for the Serbs, but they do finish in third place here in Baku, and they really bounce back from a poor performance in the semifinals and a very impressive game by Serbia. They beat Slovenia 21-14 for the bronze medal. Not a whole lot of drama in this one, but Serbia will be on the medal stand later this evening.
And congratulations to Slovenia, because they did a really good tournament. They couldn't win the bronze medal, but they were expecting performance this level, and they came here and they played their best. So congratulations to them as well.
Masterovic had 13 points to lead Serbia. Zodero and Savic each had 4. And you were right about the injury to Bullet. He saw limited playing time, only 2.5 minutes on the floor, did not score any points. Erzin led Slovenia with 7 points. Jerson had 6. And it is Serbia winning the bronze 21-14 over Slovenia.
Merci.
So far, it is Russia 15, everybody else 16. Absolutely marvellous triumph again for Russia. Women's 100 metres breaststroke returns. We have a swim-off for the semi-final for tomorrow, because Beste Samanci of Turkey and Josephine Pedersen of Denmark finished level in the final qualification place. And this is the last race of the night in what has been a brilliant, brilliant performance. This is actually for a place in the final tomorrow.
So we've already seen the 100 breaststroke heats earlier in the day. We had the 100 meter breaststroke semi-finals, and these two athletes both swam in those semi-finals, and they finished equal 8th. Only 8 swimmers can go into the final. This is to decide which one of these girls gets to race again tomorrow.
Yes, Beste Samanci of Turkey, Josephine Pedersen of Denmark. They both finished level on 1 minute 11.72, and they were in joint 8th place. And there have been heats with 10, but finals contain 8. And this a head-to-head shootout to decide who will be in the final tomorrow. So Samanci in 4 and Pedersen in 5 to round off what's been a spectacular day of swimming. Russia won't be winning this anyway, and Pedersen and Samanci very much neck and neck at the moment in this final breaststroke event. Maybe a slight advantage for Pedersen, but really is hard to say at the moment between these two. They couldn't be closer.
Well, they were joint at the end of the 100 earlier, and it looks like they could well be joint at the 50-meter mark, halfway, and it's very hard to tell who's going to take this.
Samanci just in front by a third of a second over Pedersen, the Dane, but Samanci now trying to win the race to the line in what's been a very entertaining night of swimming here in Baku. Samanci is moving it on for Turkey. Pedersen trying to fight back. She obviously knows next door what's going on. It's not a case of having to look down the line to see if anybody's going to beat you. Samanci maintaining the advantage all the way. Can Pedersen get herself back into this? Really tighten it up. It looks as if she's going to do that. Samanci just about has it and takes it against Pedersen. Gets the win. Samanci will be in the final tomorrow, and in the end, 0.35 between them.
Well, we didn't expect it to be that close a second time round.
It was a great night of swimming. That's how it ends, with a tight one. Victory for Turkey in a night where Russia dominates again.
From the basketball arena at the 2015 European Games, it is time for the gold medal game. 3-on-3 basketball. The players are being introduced. This is the Ukraine against Russia. Let's listen in.
And number 18, Arnold Federation.
So you see the teams on the court. Russia defeating Spain 13-12 in the semifinals to make it here to the gold medal. Ukraine knocking off Slovenia 21-16 in the semifinals to get here. So one of these teams will win gold, the other will win silver. It's the gold medal game, Ukraine and the Russian Federation women's 3-on-3 basketball.
And that's the easy game to play. Before we were watching the game for the bronze medal, and it's a tough game because that means that you lost semi-final. But here the 8 players, they're gonna enjoy this final. And Ukraine, for me, is one of the big surprises of the tournament. I think they wouldn't expect to be here, but they deserve it because they've been playing really, really well, especially in offense.
Now, Ukraine finished 9th in the 2014 European Championships. So you're right, they were not expected to get this far, but here they are playing for gold because they have been perfect. They have not lost. They won all 3 of their preliminary games, and they have won all 3 of their tournament games. So Ukraine in the white, Russia in the red, and we are underway. And the first shot is no good. For Ukraine, number 8 is Matsko, number 10, Maznianchenko, number 13, Zaretska, number 15, Paziuk. For Russia, number 7, Petrushina, number 8, Vidmer, number 9, Cherepanova, number 18, Leshkovtseva. And Russia, or check it, Ukraine gets on the board first.
With a basket from Zaritska, that she's showing that she scores so fast, so easy. So Russia better defend well like they did against Spain.
We are even at 30 seconds into the game. Russia with the ball, the shot, and the basket.
And again, Zaritska scoring. This is a back and forth game. A lot of intensity, a lot of activity, both teams.
You can see there's not much transition in 3-on-3 basketball. In fact, you could say there's no transition. You go right from offense to defense, back to offense, back to defense. It is fast and furious. And a foul is called on Leshkovtseva as she pushed the Ukrainian player out of bounds. That was Matsko.
And I like the activity of both teams.
Ukraine with the ball. Maznichenko, no good. Rebounded by Petrushina for Russia. This is Cherepanova, and she banks it in, and Russia takes a 3-2 lead. Russia, their only loss since coming to Baku, another basket by Ukraine. Their only loss was their second game in the preliminary round when they lost to Romania 21-16. They've won every other game. And here they are playing for gold. And you heard the shot clock expire. It's a 12-second shot clock in 3-on-3 basketball. And if you've never seen it before, shots within the 3-point arc. Well, it's a 3-point arc in 5-on-5 basketball. It's a 2-point arc here in this game. Shots within the arc are worth 1. Shots from beyond the arc are worth 2. Ukraine with a 4-3 lead. Hanna Zaryutska for Ukraine, number 13, has been playing well so far.
Yeah, Zaritska and Matnichenko, both players, they are the leading scorers from their team. They are keeping Ukraine in a high level in offense. They score from everywhere.
Both of them with 2 points. And that accounts for the 4 Ukrainian points. Maznichenko puts it in. 5-4 Ukraine. And now Russia. You can see the transition, how quick it is. Vidmer down low, banks it in, 5-5.
And Ukraine keep it fast. The game is good for them.
Another basket, that was only a 1-pointer. And you can see why, oh my goodness, a 2-pointer by Zarytska.
That's the fastest game ever in the competition.
You can see why these are two of the highest scoring teams in Baku. Russia averaging 18.7 points a game. Ukraine averaging 18.2 points a game. Ukraine has reached 21 points twice their last 2 games. They've reached the maximum. Another 2-pointer. Russia has reached 21 points 3 times and 20 points in a 4th game.
And this is so interesting. Ukraine keeping the high level of rhythm of the game. That's good for them, not so much for Russia. So they are playing with their mind and with their legs, of course.
This game will wear you out just watching it. This is Chirapanova for 2. I would have loved to have seen that one go in. Rebounded by Leshkovtseva, and she puts it in for 1.
So fun to watch.
9-7, here comes Ukraine. That shot partially blocked. Russia down by 2. 6:48 to go. And I think they're going to call a jump ball or a foul.
Or foul, maybe.
I saw the referee put his, yeah, that's a foul. I saw the referee put his hand in the air. I thought maybe he was calling a jump ball, but that was a clear foul in the act of shooting. So Leshkovtseva will, actually that was Chirapanova, will shoot and make the free throw. And Russia has pulled within 1. But not for long. Off the glass and in. 10-8 Ukraine. Maznichenko with 5 points for Ukraine.
And
Look
now,
at this.
Yeah, now Cherapanova showing her class.
I think we should just enjoy it.
Yeah, you're right.
Russia rebound. Cherapanova, top of the key. Dribbling. Penetrates. Passes it out. Vidmer to Petrushina. And Petrushina, that's a 1-point shot. Just before the shot clock. 10 all. 6 minutes to go. A rare miss. Each team has already made 8 baskets. Russia 8 for 14. Ukraine 8 for 15. Shot clock to 3, 2, 1. They don't get it off. Play continues. You can't stop playing.
Oh, both teams, they play so fast. They understood the concept of 3-on-3 basketball.
At some point, look at this. At some point, you gotta just slow down, don't you? You can't go this hard for 10 minutes. Cherapanova with a 2-pointer for Russia, and Russia takes a 12-10 lead, and we might see a timeout before we even hit the 5-minute mark just to give these young ladies a break.
I don't want timeout. I just want them to keep playing. But you read it well.
Unbelievable, especially when you look at what Russia did in the semifinals. They beat Spain 13-12, a low-scoring game, so we never saw this coming because they played that game just within a few hours ago.
But it was another kind of a strategy. Spain and Russia playing like different than now, and now they are playing Ukrainian style. So I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad for Russia, but we are enjoying so much.
12-10. Remember, if you get to 21 points, you win the game. Doesn't matter how much time is left on the clock. It's over.
We don't want this game to finish.
Well, unfortunately, it's going to end one way or the other. Russia, the ladies won the 2014 European Championships, and that team included Cherapanova and Leshkovtseva. Cherapanova is the 9th ranked player in the world in women's 3-on-3 basketball. Lechkovtseva is 12th. That's according to the FIBA individual rankings.
Look at that now, Cherepanova scoring from outside the arc.
This is how Ukraine won their semifinal game against Slovenia. They were shooting lights out, and they've come out hot in this game, but Russia has come out even hotter.
Yeah, maybe they didn't expect Russia could adjust and play their way, but they've been brilliant.
14-10 Russia. Ukraine, though, with the free throw. Rica now has 5 points. Their teammate, Maznichenko, has 6. But they aren't even the leading scorers. Cherepanova for Russia has 7. And there you see her, Maria Cherepanova, 27 years old, 6'2", 1.88 meters. Rica to Maznichenko, and she hits a 2-pointer. 14-13, Russia down low, 15-13. It's like a pinball machine right now. The points are being racked up. That was an off-balance shot by Ukraine. They're being beat right now at their own game. At a foul down low, Russia will go to the line.
And time to rest a little bit. So fun to watch this.
You see the Russian players with their hands on their hips. Tatiana Vidmer, 29 years old. She's the oldest player on the team. Puts it up, and it's 16-13. You didn't think she was going to miss, did you?
No.
4 minutes to go.
Oh, my God.
Another 2. Maznichenko,
Unbelievable.
the youngest player on the court at 23. 16-15. This game may end early, but I don't think these fans are going to feel like they were ripped off. They are thoroughly enjoying this.
We do too.
This is 3-on-3 basketball at its best. 31 points have been scored already, and we have plenty of time to go. And a foul called as Maznichenko made a baseline move. Petrushina called for the foul.
And a few minutes ago, looked like Russia had the game not under control because everything goes so fast, but a lead. But now, almost tied again. This is back and forth all the time.
Russia with the ball. Vidmer drives, no good. And Ukraine may have thrown it out of bounds. They did. (16-15). Russia on top. This is the gold medal game. Women's 3-on-3 basketball in Baku. Russia. Foul on the play. That was Tatiana Petrushina, 25 years of age, averaging 3.2 points a game. She has 2 so far. We have 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Olga Maznichenko of Ukraine has scored 10 points. You rarely see players get double digits. She already has 10. Rebound, Ukraine. And she has 11. Maznichenko. Down low, Russia. They kick it back out for 2, and it's good. 19-16, and Russia is 1 2-point shot away from winning the game. Down low, Russia takes it back. A chance to win. That shot is blocked. 2:44 to go. And Maznichenko is fouled by Lechkovtseva.
They are not in bonus yet. But this game, it's been impressive. Both teams playing their best so fast. Nothing to say. Just enjoy the game.
Take a breath, everybody. You need to take your breath right now. A rare delay here, 19-16. Ukraine in the white, down by 3. They kick it out. Mazdachenko. That's for 2, no good. Rebound, Russia. Cherepanova to Vidmer, no good. Rebound taken by Petrushina, down low, Vidmer puts it in. And Russia is 1 point away from a gold medal. And a foul. Zaryutska drew the foul, and for Russia, that is foul number 6, so they are not in the bonus yet. It'll be 1 free throw. And a timeout called by Russia. 20-16, Russia is a bucket away from a gold medal. But Ukraine still battling. 21 points is an automatic win. Russia has 20, and you are seeing some of the highlights. Cherepanova with 7, Vidmer with 5, Petrushina with 5, Leshkovtseva with 3. For Ukraine, Mazdachenko's been their star, 11 points. She's been their leading scorer all tournament long. The other 5 by Zarytska. (20-17). Ukraine is still in it, but they cannot afford to give up any more baskets, and they cannot afford to foul. No foul there. A 2-pointer for the win and the gold, and they do it. Russia wins the game 22-17, and they have won the gold medal in the women's 3-on-3 basketball competition.
That's the best game that we've ever seen here in Baku. Lot of effort, lot of passion. They played their best. That was fast. Incredible how both teams performed, and now I understand why Ukraine why they are playing the final. Really, that was amazing performance.
That's the first loss suffered by Ukraine since they came to Baku. They won all 3 of the preliminary games. They had won their first 3 tournament games. I know they're disappointed, but they still have won a silver medal, and you see the Russians celebrating. They win their 4 tournament games, and they saved their best for last. Both of these teams really saved their best for last. It was an amazing gold medal game. 22-17, and there was still 1:57 left on the clock when the game ended.
Thank you, because these 2 teams, they bring the 3-on-3 basketball magic all over Europe. That was fantastic.
Russia was perfect from the free throw line. They were 4 for 4, 14 for 25 from the field. They shot 56%. That's a good number for outdoor 3-on-3 basketball. Ukraine shot 46%, 11 for 24 from the floor. Congratulations to Petrushina, Vidmer, Cherepanova, and Leshkovtseva. The Russians have won the women's 4-on-4 basketball or 3-on-3 basketball gold medal.
fantastic gold medal match. Congratulations to the Ukraine for playing a fantastic game, but the gold medal goes to Russia.
Bəli, hər iki komanda möhtəşəm oyun nümayişini etdirdi. Finala kimi gəldilər, çatdılar və gümüş medalın sahibi.
From the basketball arena at the European Games Park in Baku, it is time for the gold medal game. Men's 3-on-3 basketball. Russia taking on Spain. Let's meet the players.
Number 2, Alexander Baku.
The Russian Federation, they have been perfect here in Baku, 3-0 in the preliminary games, and then they have won all of their tournament games, beating Estonia, the Czech Republic, and Slovenia. In the semifinals, it was 21-8, a dominant performance over Slovenia, and so Russia now here in the gold medal game, averaging 20 points a game. You see the Spanish players coming out. I think they are ready to have some fun. 3-on-3 basketball. Some of the quick rules that make 3-on-3 basketball very unique. You can see they play on a half court with one basket. Each team with 4 players, 3 on the court, 1 sub. Game takes 10 minutes to play unless one team reaches 21 points before then the game is over. 1 point scored if you score within the arc, 2 points from beyond the arc. And you have 12 seconds to shoot the ball. It's a 12-second shot clock. So this is for the gold men's 3-on-3. Spain, their only loss came in the preliminary round when they lost to Russia. Other than that, they've been perfect. So this is a rematch of that game. Spain looking for revenge. Spain, number 1, Nacho Martin, a well-known player in Spain from the 5-on-5 game. Number 2, Alejandro Yorca. Number 3, Sergio de la Vente. Number 4, Juan Basco. For Russia, number 1, Ilya Alexandrov. Number 2, Alexander Pavlov. Number 3, Andrei Kennigan. And number 4, Leo Lagutin. These are 2 of the highest scoring teams here in Baku. Russia averaging just over 20 points a game. Spain averaging just under 19 points a game. Spain in the red, Russia in the white. The first shot by Russia was no good. Spain takes over. Nacho Martin over to Yorca. Yorca dribbling, got a screen from Martin. The shot is good. Spain shot well in the semifinal, and they start off good here in the gold medal match. And there's a 2-pointer by Pavlov.
Looks like we're gonna have so much fun in this final.
This might end up being like the women's gold medal match. And Martin puts it in and draws the foul.
We like it like that. Keep shooting, keep scoring, keep playing 3-on-3 basketball.
We just saw Russia win gold in the women's 3-on-3, 22-17 over Ukraine. in a game that was fast and furious, and there was no way they were able to play the entire 10 minutes because they scored so many points so quickly. We may not play 10 minutes here. Somebody may get to 21 well before then. 2-2. Russia driving, and the foul. Pavlov able to draw the foul.
And we remember from the game that they played before that Russia won the game because they were passing the ball so fast, occupying the space and shooting so well from outside and sometimes putting the ball inside. That was so difficult for Spain to defend that kind of game. So if Russia just copy what they did before, they have a lot of chances.
Pavlov is the leading scorer for Russia, averaging 6.5 points a game. He has scored the first two for Russia here, but he missed that free throw. Spain now. The shot was short. And a rebound down low. And a foul. Just over a minute played. We are even at 2. The gold medal on the line. Russian Federation and Spain. Leo Lagutin missing. We talked about it in the semifinals. He's missed a lot of those shots in this tournament and finally hit one in the semifinal, and we were just as happy about it as he was. As you say, if you're a shooter, you never stop shooting. Even when you're not feeling it, not hitting it, you still shoot. I think every shooter feels like they can shoot their way out of a slump. Yorka, no good. Martin down low, puts it in.
He's so powerful, he's so balanced, he can play inside, outside. He's so versatile.
32-year-old Nacho Martin.
And now the game getting a little bit more physical. Start with a lot of activity, but now let's play a little bit with the strength.
And you see a lot of Spanish fans making a lot of noise. Spain up 3-2. But we are now tied thanks to the free throw by Pavlov. He has all 3 points for Russia. Basco battling his way down low. Gets his own rebound, and it won't go in. And Basco thought that ball was still on top of the rim. It was knocked away by Pavlov. No goaltending. Score still even at 3. See it hanging on the rim? That easily could have been goaltending, but no call. Still 3-3. Good defense there, but Martin got the rebound, or got the loose ball. 4-3 Spain, a 2-point try. In and out. Lagutin rebound, puts it in.
Good job from Lagunin. That maybe he's not the better 2-point shooters in the world, but his activity in defense and rebounding is so valuable for his team. That's why he plays lots of minutes. Keep an eye on him.
He was a last-minute addition to this roster because of an injury, and he's been a valuable member of this team. And he gives Russia a 5-4 lead. Spain, Basco, can't get it in. Another rebound by Martin. He missed an easy one, but he gets his own rebound and puts that one in. Never gave up, continued to fight. Lagutin misses and then knocks the ball out of bounds.
And how important is to fight the rebound. Nacho Martin, twice, he grabbed the ball and put it in at least once. So they have to keep working.
That had to make him feel better because he would have just kicked himself for missing such an easy shot right there. He could have dunked it. I'm surprised we don't see more dunking in Baku.
I like this guy.
You can see what his game is. Basco just uses his size, his strength, and pushes his way towards the basket and tries to hit those little 2-foot shots.
But he's not only that. He's so clever. He proved it in the semifinal with an amazing pass. And he's the brain of the team.
And he got that last rebound and now draws the foul.
And I know his coach, Jaume Comas, is so happy with him. It's like to have a coach into the court.
And the coach you mentioned, Comas, played for Spain in the 2004 Olympic Games in Athens. And that, of course, was the 5-on-5 game. The 3-on-3 game is not in the Olympics, although FIBA is planning to apply to see if they can get it in the 2020 games in Tokyo. Their bid for Rio de Janeiro was denied, but they would love to see it in Tokyo in 5 years.
And if we watch games like that or the women final, for sure.
And a basket by Alejandro Yorca. He has 2 points. 7-5 Spain. And a rebound now controlled by Spain. Yorca for 2.
Oh,
In off the backboard. 9-5 Spain.
he's in the rhythm. He's playing amazing.
Spain already has a medal in 3-on-3 basketball. The ladies won the bronze medal earlier this evening with a 19-9 win over Slovenia. The men looking for hopefully gold for them. They could end up with silver. Russia not going away without a fight. As you saw, Lagutin put in a 2-pointer.
But as you mentioned before, Spain was letting him shoot the ball. They were even trying to point out this shoot. We'll see if it's a strategy.
A steal by Russia. And a 2-point shot. No good. That would have tied the game. Spain going down low. Guess who? Basco. Misses the shot. Basco that time got double teamed. Nice
clever.
move.
That was clever.
Pavlov drove right by Basco. And a dunk missed by Nacho Martin. Well, he answered my question. Now I know
Yes.
why we don't see more dunking. Maybe not a part of his game. 9-8 Spain. And Martin went over the back of the Russian. Not a good foul. He was completely out of position.
Amazing game here in the central court.
Each team has committed 4 fouls. They get 2 more each before we hit the bonus. And count the basket by Alexandrov and the foul. Alexandrov, his first point of the ball game.
And it's so important for Russia that he start shooting and he starts scoring. For me, he's the leader of Russia. He's so talented. So keep an eye on him as well.
For the lead. No, Martin with the rebound. Martin.
We saw this so often. Just,
Crazy shot there.
yeah, because the defender just leave.
And there's a dunk by Pavlov. 2-pointer missed by Spain. Alexandrov for 2. Yes. And Russia has taken a 12-9 lead.
Just in a second, everything changed. Russia speed up and score easy. Spain didn't know how to handle the situation, and who else? Juan Vasco asking for a timeout just to cool down the situation.
Pavlov with the slam, and then Alexandrov with the 2-pointer. And Spain forced to use its timeout. The gold medal game. Men's 4-on-4, 3-on-3 basketball. Down low, Spain goes, but a block from behind by Pavlov. He's done it all. Pavlov behind the back pass. Kanigan out to Lagutin. Lagutin for 2. No good. Rebound Russia. No good. Free ball. Basco had a chance, but he thought it was going to go out of bounds, but Lagutin took it away. Here come the Russians, up by 3. And another two-pointer.
We can see here Jaume Goma suffering in the stands.
That's a pushing and shoving down low, and a foul is called.
And big two-pointers from Pavlov and Alexandrov. That's why they are leading now.
Pavlov has 7 points in the game already. 7 points for Pavlov. Alexandrov 3, Lagutin 4. Spain, it's a little more balanced. Martin 4, Yorka 4, Basco 1. Russia in the white, up by 5, another two-point try. Another rebound by Russia. Still plenty of time to go. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, they're gonna play on Juan Basco every time, wide open. Play the one-on-one. Russia reading well the game and responding nice now, Spain.
Yorka with the last basket. Two-point try. No good. Rebound. Spain. Yorka. Basco.
Good defense. Oh, that was nice. That's cut, but
Nice cut and pass, but they could not complete the play. Yorka missing the shots. 14-10, under 3 minutes. Long two-pointer, no good. Martin with the rebound. Martin will put it up for 2, in and out. Russia with the rebound. Gold medal game, men's 3-on-3. Two-pointer, no good. Pass down low. I don't think Martin was expecting it. I thought he must have thought Yorka was going to shoot, as did probably most of the people here in the arena.
yeah, because everything is so fast, you're boxing out already. We saw this many times.
Yorka to Martin. He was held by Canigan. You could see the jersey being stretched where Canigan had a grab of it.
And it's interesting, every time they play on Yorka, they are trying to post him up because he's not so heavy. And with Juan Basco, the Russians, they are trying to play him one-on-one from outside the arc. That's what I saw. So Russia did a great scouting. I know Spain did a good scouting too, but from now, works better for the Russians.
Russia using their timeout. Each team gets 1 timeout per game, so no more timeouts. Yorka, the leading scorer for Spain with 5. Pavlov leading Russia with 7. 14-10. Russia looking for gold, but they still got 2 minutes to go. Pass to Martin, a little too high. Stolen by Russia. Alexandrov. Back to Lagutin. Lagutin drives. And the shot clock goes off. The ball never hit the rim. So a turnover. And Spain with the ball now, down by 4. Under 2 minutes. Gold medal game. Yorka looking for Martin.
It was too obvious, that pass.
Yeah, and Martin wasn't open.
Well, maybe he had a little bit of space, but Yorka was showing, I'm gonna pass you, I'm gonna pass you. Well, they need two pointers because we won. Excitement here.
Spain has committed 8 fouls. So Russia is in the bonus. They'll get 2 free throw attempts every time Spain fouls them. That's not going to help, though, as Pavlov missed the free throw. Russia 2 for 5, 3 for 6 from the line. A 2-point try by Yorka is good. Spain down by 5. They've cut it to 3.
And did you see now Lagutin? He was rolling the ball out of bounds in order to take out from the check ball. That's interesting for Russia, but the referees warned him, like, next time we're gonna call you a technical foul.
It's a 3-point game. Russia with the ball. Shot clock down to 5. Lagutin, strong to the basket, gets it. He's having one of his best games, saving it for the gold medal game. 2-point try, no good. Player down underneath the basket.
They're not gonna stop.
Still down. And someone's in a lot of pain. That's Alexander Pavlov. Now that last time he might have flopped a little bit, but it appeared that he was hurt.
You know, he's complaining because first time he got hit, and now the second one, it was, well, that was the first one, I think.
Yeah, a little bit of an elbow.
Oh, yes, yes.
Pavlov might have been trying to sell it. Nonetheless, we're glad that he's okay. Less than a minute to go. Russia by 4. That's a big miss. Spain now. Yorka stops. And the jump shot is good. 16-13, but they're running out of time. It's a 2-possession game. And a foul and a whistle underneath.
But they're gonna have one free throw.
Well, it depends who it's on. Russia committed the foul, so they're not in the bonus yet. Spain's not in the bonus.
Yeah, you're right. 6. Russia has 6 fouls. I thought that they would have 7.
Spain needs some points quickly. They get one there. It's a 1-possession game. 16-14, under 20 seconds to go. Alexandrov.
We have to defend this.
A
and score.
2-pointer. Good. That may seal it for Russia. Less than 10 seconds to go. 2-pointer by Yorka. No good. And it goes out of bounds.
That was big from Alexandrov. Who else? He's the superstar from Russia.
4.7 seconds away. Russia on the verge of another medal. And it's going to be gold. Spain gets the ball. Yorka fires it up. No good. Rebounded by Russia. And Russia has won gold in the men's 3-on-3 tournament. They have done it here in Baku. In fact, they have swept the gold medals in basketball.
Yeah, they performed really, really well. Since the beginning of the tournament, they were playing a little bit faster, with a little bit more of intelligence than the rest of the teams. I liked them from the beginning. They were complete. Inside, outside, in defense, in offense, they really did a great job. So congratulations to Russia, because they deserve to win this medal.
The Russian women won their gold medal with a score of 22-17 over Ukraine, and now the men follow suit. They beat Spain 18-14 for the gold. Congratulations, Alexandrov, Pavlov, Hennigan, and Lagutin.
And of course, congratulations to Spain, to Nacho Martin, De La Fuente, Juan Vasco, Alex Yorka, the coach, Jaume Comas, everybody who came here with a lot of, they had the dream, they performed their best. I think Spain is proud of them, so congratulations to them as well.
Absolutely. Spain getting the silver. So a great tournament for Spain. They win the bronze in the women's tournament, silver here in the men's, only to be outdone by Russia that wins gold in both the men's and the women's. Final numbers from the gold medal game for Russia. They were led by Pavlov. He had 8 points. Lagutin had 5, his best game of the tournament by far, and 5 by Alexandrov. And for Spain, 9 points for Yorca, 4 for Martin, 1 for Basco. But this game was in doubt until the final 30 seconds. It could have been anybody's game. Spain made a run there. They pulled within 2. But then the Russians able to hit a key 2-point game or 2-point shot to put it away.
Yeah, Russia, they are so versatile. They have weight inside, which is so important to play 3-on-3 basketball, but they have players who can play the one-on-one. So it's a balanced team, plus they understand really well the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay in your seats and show your respect for the medal winners as the medal ceremony will begin shortly.
Arena here at European Games Park in Baku has been the home of 4 days of thrilling 3-on-3 basketball, and it is time to award the medals. The medal ceremony now for the women, and they are bringing out the bronze medal, silver medal, and gold medal winners.
The medals will be presented by President of Montenegrin Olympic Committees, Dusan Simonovic.
Müşahede edin.
Accompanied by President of FIBA Europe, Turgay Demirel.
Birinci medal mükafatçıları.
FIBA, the International Basketball Federation that oversees 3-on-3 basketball,
Winner of the bronze medal.
and they've got to be very proud about this tournament. And the bronze medal winners, Spain. They beat Slovenia 19-9.
Represented by
Enma Zenogera,
Montenegro,
Vega Jimeno, Maria Gomez, Rita Montenegro.
Jimeno,
Incredible performance.
Immaculada Sanoguera.
They won all their games until they lost to Russia in the semifinals, and they bounced back to beat Slovenia easily for the bronze.
Spain with 26 medals. This one, 26 medals in this tournament.
And this isn't the only medal they have won in basketball, because you'll see shortly when the men come out, they won one in the men's competition as well.
And as it always happened, the bronze medal usually is more happy than the silver medal at the moment, because they won their game. But I think tomorrow or in 2 days, Ukraine will be so proud of what they achieved today here.
Gümüş medal mükafatçıları.
The winner of the silver medal, Ukraine.
The surprise of the tournament. And they've got to be happy, because nobody was picking Ukraine to come away with a medal here in Baku. They won every single one of their games until they ran into Russia in the gold medal game.
Olga Masnichenko, Gara Zaritska, and Victoria Pazyuk.
Victoria Pazyuk, Anna Zaritska, Olga Maznichenko, Kristina Matsko. They averaged 18 points a game, came out of nowhere, undefeated in preliminary play, made it all the way to the gold medal game before losing to Russia by 5.
Amazing performance. You have to keep an eye on them, especially Zaritska and Maznichenko, 2 players that they're gonna show what they can do in 3-on-3 basketball.
Yeah, keep an eye out on those names. If you're a fan of 3-on-3 basketball, they are rising stars. They really shut out the lights in the quarterfinals against Greece, and then the semifinals against Slovenia, scoring 21 points in both those games.
Gold medalist and the European Games champion, Russian Federation.
The only blemish for the Russians, they lost their second game in the prelims to Romania, and then they went on a run, winning their last 5 games.
Tatiana Petrushina.
One more game in the prelims, and then they won 4 games in the tournament to take gold.
Maria Cherepanova.
22-17 win over Ukraine in the gold medal game. But it took a gutsy performance to get by Spain in the semifinals. Spain gave them a run for their money, but Russia winning it all. Tatiana Petrushina, Tatiana Vidmar, Maria Chirapanova, Anna Leshkovtseva.
And Russia unstoppable in these games, 136 medals already.
Wow. Quite a haul for the Russian Federation, and 2 in basketball, and they're both gold. The men will be receiving theirs shortly. By the way, that one gift they get, that is a tight little carpet. It's a one-of-a-kind Azerbaijani carpet.
National anthem of Russian Federation.
Inaugural European Game champs, Russian Federation. Ukraine, the silver, Spain, the bronze. The first ever medalist in basketball at the European Games. You know, it's funny because they all look so happy. Russia, of course, because they won the top prize. Spain, because as you noted, they just won their game. So you go out with a win, so they're happy as can be. And Ukraine, just glad to get a medal because no one thought they'd be here. So great to see the smiles and the laughing and the happiness of all of those players on those 3 great teams. So they gave us some wonderful memories. Congratulations to the medal winners in women's 3-on-3 basketball. The men's medal ceremony coming up shortly.
Hanımlar ve canablar, az sonra kişilerin medal təltif etmə mərasimi olacaq. Ona görə də bizimlə qalmanızı xahiş edirik.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony for the men's 3-on-3 basketball competition is coming up.
And now it's time for the medal ceremony for the men's 3-on-3 basketball. And here they come. It'll be Russia, Spain, and Serbia. Three teams that I think a lot of folks expected to be on the medal stand, although many were thinking that Serbia would be the gold medal winner, but they got upset in the semifinals by Spain.
Accompanied by Vice President of FIBA Europe, Cyril Koumans.
Bürünç medal mükafatçıları.
The winner of the bronze medal, Serbia.
And look at Serbia. They're almost reluctant to get on the medal stand. They came here claiming that they were going to win the gold medal. It was theirs to win, and they were unable to get the job done. They had won all their preliminary games. They were cruising through the tournament. It looked like they were on pace to get to the gold medal round, but they got hit by a tough Spain team in the semifinals. Spain beat them, and they ended up bouncing back, though, to win the bronze medal over Slovenia 21-14. But those are the top 4 3-on-3 men's basketball players in the world, but they come up a little short for gold or silver. They do earn the bronze.
For any other country, that would be a massive success. For them, it's kind of a disappointment. They came here to win the gold. They feel like they are the champions of the world, like they said. But here, they face an amazing Spanish team that beat them in the semifinal. And that's why they are getting the bronze medal.
Not the reaction that we saw earlier from the Spanish women. They were so glad and giddy and happy they had won that medal, and you could see the disappointment from the Serbs. Now, it's the Spanish. They lost a tight one to Russia, 18-14, but a great run in the tournament for Spain. Nacho Martin, Alejandro Yorca, Sergio de la Fuente, Juan Vasco.
And Juan Vasco.
A team that averaged 19 points a game here in Baku could only manage 14 in the gold medal game. But they earn a silver medal at the inaugural European Games.
You can see the satisfaction in their faces because they did something big here in the semifinal. They beat Serbia. They have to be proud.
Absolutely. I think everybody was figuring Serbia and Russia, the teams to beat, and Spain got up there and got the silver.
Gold medalist and the European Games champion, Russian Federation.
An 18-14 winner over Spain in the gold medal game. And Russia did not lose in Baku. They won all 3 of their preliminary games, and they won all 4 of their tournament games. A perfect tournament for Russia. And they averaged 20 points a game, the highest scoring team here in Baku. Ilya Alexandrov, Alexander Pavlov, Andrei Kerrigan, and Leo Lagutin. And it's double gold for Russia in basketball, the women and the men.
They play an exciting 3-on-3 basketball. They had fun. They were better than the rest. They deserve to receive the gold medal.
And they showed they could play a low-scoring game and play a lot of defense. But if you wanted to run with them and just shoot a lot, they showed they could do that as well against Spain in the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding and show your respect for the national anthem of Russian Federation.
So congratulations to the Russian Federation. They win the gold medal in the inaugural 3-on-3 men's basketball tournament here in Baku. Spain with the silver, Serbia with the bronze. And I think by any stretch of the imagination, 3-on-3 basketball here at the European Games was a success. 4 days of thrilling action, and the game just continues to grow in popularity. So congratulations again, the Russian Federation winning gold, not just for the men, but the women as well. Spain, a great tournament. They win silver for the men, bronze for the women, and Serbia, obviously disappointed. They came here with gold on their mind, but they go home with bronze.